Good evening, class. How's everybody doing? Hope your week is off to a good start. Nope, not One Must Fall. I mean, you probably know this, the Music Jones, because it's by the group 2 Unlimited. You got it, Guy Cosma. For whatever reason, when Activision localized the shmup Biometal for Super Nintendo, instead of keeping the original soundtrack, I guess to make it cooler to an international audience, they licensed the music of, I guess you'd call it dance group music, to Unlimited. Well, no, it's if you could name what game it was featured in, Procione. They redid the entire soundtrack to be 2 Unlimited as rendered by a Super Nintendo. And honestly, it sounds pretty cool and makes for a cool experience. It would. Implacable Lemon. Of all things, it's for a, kind of weird, flesh organic, horizontal shmup. Not a sports game. Also, how's everybody doing tonight? Welcome on in, Nanara, Procione, Guy Cosma, Jones, Implacable Lemon. I need to get a copy of Excalibur 2097 because it looks so cool. Like, it just looks awesome. One of those Super Nintendo games where there's really not much else like it. There's a couple... Yeah, they licensed the hook and wore it out. Still sounds pretty cool to me, to be honest. There are a couple of Super Nintendo games that are always kind of on my, keep an eye out for list if I ever see them, at a game store for a decent price. Excalibur 2097, absolutely one of them. I have no idea how much a copy typically goes for nowadays. Let me look, actually. I'm curious. Because if it's reasonable, maybe I just buy myself a copy, because it looks awesome. And another that I'm always looking for is Kendo Rage on the Super Nintendo. Oh, Excalibur 2097 is under $30. I might just buy that. That would be a fun stream. And let's see, Kendo Rage, that's about 50 most places. Maybe I can find a good local deal someday, who knows. It's the kind of thing I always keep my eyes open for, Because even if I pay the same locally that I would online, I don't have to wait for shipping. I can verify it's the real thing before I, pay money for it. That's one thing. Anytime you're buying a more expensive retro game class, if you're buying it from a store, ask them if they can open the cartridge up in front of you. Because it's very easy to open, NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis cartridges, because it's a standard, 3.5 millimeter nut driver that you use for that. Open it up, and there are pictures online of the PCB, the board inside of the actual game, and you can compare and make sure you're not getting, a repro passed off as the real thing. I have no issue with reproduction cartridges. I have several myself, usually of things that either never released or maybe a fan translation put on, a real cartridge instead of an EverDrive. But people trying to sell repros as the real thing, that's not acceptable. So if you're paying, any expensive amount for a rare or uncommon game, if it's a reputable shop, they'll open the cartridge up right in front of you and show you. If they don't do that, or say, well, we don't have the bit to open it, I wouldn't trust them. Even if it ends up being authentic, any shop that doesn't have the equipment to open something like that, I wouldn't feel comfortable buying a game from them. That's just me. Your mileage may vary, but no sense risking it, Anyway, though, I'm going to get right into it tonight. I am really excited to play more Dragon View. Also, I didn't check. I know last time I was having issues with chat showing up on screen. Okay, we're still good. I know there was some kind of issue with the API for chat, so I refreshed it a couple times. It does appear to be working now. We can make the biometal music go away. And I'm going to go ahead and get Dragon View up, because I'm pretty excited to continue this. Now, where we left off, I was struggling in the ice dungeon. Yeah, exactly. And the thing with repro is, I have no problem with, either a game being reprinted officially, because companies have done that. Actually, Dragon View, the game I'm playing tonight, got a re-release in 2021 because it was an underappreciated game kind of in its own time. But, you wouldn't sell a reproduction cartridge of, say, there's tons and tons of Pokemon games where people have made repro cartridges. I don't want to say they're fake or bootleg. I mean, actually, that's a different topic entirely. Why do we call some games bootleg and some games homebrew? You know, that I've always wondered about that. Anyway, I was stuck at the Ice Dungeon boss last time, and I'm pretty sure I'm very underleveled and have totally missed several key things in the game world. So we're going to start off by exploring this time. True, homebrew is generally not made for profit, but people do make just new games for old systems now and do sell them as commercial products. So are those bootleg now? We call them, indie, but I'm over-leveled and missing a bunch of gear. That's also funny. Oh, my karaoke reverb on. Thank you for reminding me. I will need to use that if I get to Dialogue by Argos. Unlicensed, yeah. Yeah, we talk about, last games for a system. But that's never really true, because there are pretty much always unlicensed or homebrew games still coming out for things. I mean, I've bought several brand new NES games in the past few years. I don't think I played the Mole game, Anon-sama, unless you know the name of it, but I played Micro Mages on stream. That came out just a couple years ago. It was a pretty impressive technical achievement. Also, the instant I started talking, my cat headbutted the door open and is now happily receiving some scratches. But let me load my game up. I think I'm going to pretty much restart where I was at. Not restart totally, but I'm going to go do a bunch of exploration. We're in the town of Kazdra currently. Slow Mole. I'm going to have to look that up. Yeah, what do you want? Now, for anybody who didn't see the first stream of this, one, I'm actually really trying to keep my YouTube channel updated with VODs of current games I'm playing. So part 1 is up there. Part 2 will be up there as well. We are currently in the town of Kazdra. We do have passage to the north for the ice up here. We're not going to go there yet, because I know there's more stuff that I can explore here. Also, I'm going to get the cat out of the room. Get out of there, bud. There we go. Sorry about that. We're also going to want to go back, I think, to the starting town, either Rysis or Hujia, to get equipment at a much better rate. So there's a couple ways we can go there. We do have a teleporter, which I believe is to the north of Kazdra. I never examined to the south, so I'm going to try that as well. So what is Gran Blue Relink? I can't talk. Ooh. What's this? All right. I've immediately found something I didn't find last time. Glam Brew Rink. Ooh. We're in fire again. Yeah. Well, cats always want attention whenever it's least convenient for you to give it. That's the key, Anon-sama. Now, for anybody who wasn't here last time, ooh, we got a wizard. Dragon View is a hybrid first-person exploration game with side-on combat. So basically, instead of turn-based, you have real-time action combat in the style of a beat-em-up. Which is pretty cool. Aww. Yeah, I'm actually going to be away most of the rest of this week. So I won't be streaming Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, potentially next Monday, maybe not. But I will miss my cat. I do have a friend set to come take care of him while I'm away. Young fighter, I am a flame wizard. I will bestow power upon your flame ring so it will become far more powerful. Azig Tafid. Defeat Giza. Oh. Giza, that name came up. Either way, I have more powerful magic now. Fire Ring's power increases. Well, goodbye now and good luck. Sweet. Well, that's bound to help. We're off to a good start then. Yeah, first-person side-scrolling dungeon crawler beat 'em up. Pretty directly on the nose. Now, I feel like there's probably still a lot of stuff we haven't found yet. So I'm just gonna explore for a bit. Because I've also realized I'm quite low on money. Okay, so Relink is an RPG, but no gacha. I know virtually nothing about Grand Blue. Also, we're really strong for this stuff right around this area. I know last time we got into some trouble by finding the swamp area, and the nasty frogs there did a number on me. Now, there is a teleporter up in this area to go back to kind of the first area, but I don't think that's really where I want to go. Hey, Panis, how you doing? Yeah, so Kazdra, you know what? I may as well save the game. I got a magic upgrade. I'm not going to risk having to get it again. I think there's just a bunch of stuff that I've missed. I probably did miss places in the first area. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So they have, like, real talent working on it. I know nothing about Grand Blue, or really most gacha, so I forgot what was in this cave. So I'm gonna take a look. Also, for anybody wondering, the 3D of the overworld here... Oh, the landslide. I'm out here playing Oblivion, only doing the main quest. I don't remember what was in here at all. Wait, no, I can go through this now to the snowfield, or at least I can get back. I think I cleared something out there earlier. I don't actually want to go there then. Not yet. I really should be drawing my own map at this point, but too late. It's not too late, I'm just not going to do it. But this is not Mode 7 for the 3D exploration here. This is actual, just, you know, real 3D. Which is pretty awesome for Super Nintendo. Now, the game that preceded this one, Draken, did a similar thing. Going well, Dan. How about you? But this runs much better than Draken. I've never tried to bring my cat on a plane, but given how much he dislikes the car, I don't think I would be able to fly with him. Or it would be an ordeal, that's for sure. He calms down in the car after a while, but... Oh, how is the RoboCop game? Because I've seen a little bit of it, and it looks like it nails the look of RoboCop at the very least, and kind of the feel, tonally. But I have no idea how it is as a game. Oddly compelling. Interesting. Oh, they'd definitely be frozen, Riley. It hasn't gotten above freezing all day. No question they'd be frozen. Don't think it's supposed to get above freezing for a while yet either. Heard it called the opposite of a boomer shooter. That's interesting. Oh, I didn't know Grand Blue had crossover events with Tales. I love the Tales of games. which is weird because I have a really hard time recommending them to anybody, which I know doesn't make me sound like a very big fan of them. But they're definitely not for everybody. Speaking of which, related to the Tales of games, I've been playing Ark Rise Fantasia on the Wii. Okay, you move slow and carefully because you're so durable. I mean, yeah, you're RoboCop. So it sounds like it's worth checking out, is what you're telling me. Let's see. I've barely explored this lakes region. Lining up headshots. Can you do the RoboCop thing where you just line up a shot on somebody's dick and absolutely blow it away? Like, you know, in the movie? Because that's what I would want to do. I think most people would feel the same. Let's see, are there any obvious points of interest on this map? Dick shots are a core mechanic. Hell yeah. Oh, thinking of excellent dick shots in video games. Not a sentence I thought I'd say. John Woo's Stranglehold, which is a game you've got to play if you haven't. I mean it, it's so good. I forgot, where does this take me? Nowhere, I've just activated it. But in Stranglehold, you can do, I think they call it tequila time. Because you're Inspector Tequila. You're the same character that Chow Yun-fat plays in the movie Hard Boiled. You can, like, slow down time and do a zoom-in focus shot. Ooh, what's this? Where you just absolutely blow somebody's nuts away. It's incredible. And there's, like, custom animations for it. Also, that sounds pretty cool, Toka. I don't know if that's enough to make me look into it, but I do love the Tales series. Oh, and I was saying, related to the Tales series, how many of you have heard of a game called Ark Rise Fantasia on the Wii? Because I had wanted a copy for years. Let's hope this isn't an enemy that will get rid of me. So, a friend of mine gave me a copy of Ark Rise Fantasia for Christmas, knowing that I've been looking for it for a long time. So I've been playing, you know, about a half hour to an hour or so, kind of sitting up in bed every night. I hooked a Wii up in my bedroom to do this. And I'm having a lot of fun playing it. The voice acting is legendarily bad. Like, that's one of... Yeah, exactly. That clip is pretty famous. Because it's a sun shower, and guy just goes, oh, the devil's beating his wife. I do have a PS3 in my room as a Blu-ray player. Game consoles I currently have hooked up in my bedroom, Riley, are a Wii, a PlayStation 3, and a Vita TV. I don't use them very often, though I've been using the Wii lately. Though the PS3 can also play PS1 games. That's something to keep in mind, that I feel like people forget about somehow. Hey Bones, how you doing? Why'd I chase them down? Because they have delicious jade inside them, and that's currency. And they also have a chance to just explode into a ton of it. Okay, those ones picked the fight with me. Yeah, but you're not itsy bitsy Bones, Jones. You're all bones. Nothing but bone. Okay, I'm no longer in a discernible place. So, playing Arc Rise Fantasia, the voice acting is exactly as bad as its reputation would suggest. And it has a kind of interesting turn-based battle system where you kind of but you just line up who's going to do what, and then it all kind of executes at the same time, which is pretty interesting. But other than that, it's a very, very conventional, straightforward kind of RPG. And I kind of had a realization while playing it that if I had played 30 stream streak, that's amazing, Kaneko. I am staying warm. I know a lot of the country is in like a very unusual cold snap, but it's just normal January for me. Like, this is nothing unusual. I'm actually quite enjoying it because it had been unseasonably warm for a while. And now I'm, actually enjoying how the weather is. Wait, the Grand Blue Fighting Game is adding 2B from Nier? Oh. A meadow. This place feels unsafe to be. Let's find out. Let's find out if I shouldn't be here right now. Oh no. Seems totally fine for me to be here. These guys are chumps. Guys are total wimps. The music's ominous, but... Oh, hey! More health. So it was just here the whole time, huh? That I just could have gotten and didn't. I'm having a lot of fun with it, Dan, though apparently I missed pretty much every single optional thing because I was trying really hard to just follow the main story and make progress last time. Pretty much to my detriment, so I'm just going to be exploring for a while. Figuring out, where stuff is. Because I love the idea of an open 3D action adventure on Super Nintendo. Pretty wild. I do have the cool boomerang. I've not found an upgrade for the cool boomerang the way I have for the sword, though. I did also get a bow and arrow, though I don't know why I would use the bow and arrow when I could use the cool boomerang. Because I don't think there's any reason to use that instead of the cool boomerang, because the bow and arrow has limited resources. So I'm not sure what I would gain from that. It does look cool, though. Let's hope we haven't encountered enemies that are much, much stronger than us now. Nope. These guys are still chumps. Though now that I have level 2 fire magic, maybe I won't be quite so useless. I did run into basically like a high level zone last time. And, ooh. We got something. Is this a town? Just a whole ass town here? Don't. Oh. Neil Ruins. Should I not go in those ruins? Is that like asking to die instantly? Oh, I thought you meant don't go in the town. I love that, Howl, when you find... because it feels almost like naughty. Like you've gone somewhere you shouldn't. So the town is probably fine, is what you're saying. I'm not going to immediately die if I go in here. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go. Well, I don't have my sword out by default when I walk into the town. That's a good sign. Also, there's dudes here. The monk looks concerned. Wayfarer, let me heal your wounds. Also, I love the music in this game. The monk asks softly, "Do you wish your quest recorded?" Also, this game's way of delivering text, with basically narration and then quotes, is so unique feeling. Like, I can't think of many other games that do that. It's really pretty awesome. Let me see. The wise man speaks. I will guide you in your travels. Listen closely to what I say. Go east, beyond the forest, and you'll come upon a river. He bows to you graciously. Seek me when you need direction. I will help if I can. So, you guys want to tell me why this town is ruined and why you're here? Very much like that, Omega Paladin. Speaking of old TSR games, I recently bought an Intellivision. And one of the games I've picked up for it is, I think, Advanced Dungeons & Dragons Maze of Tarman or something. So a very early console first-person maze RPG. You hear a groan coming from the well. Well, I'll check that out soon. A letter is on the table. Dear Ogma, treasure of Tarman, that's it. How long has it been? Katarina has grown to be as beautiful as blossoms in the spring. It's hard to believe she's growing up. She seems quite taken by a young warrior named Bloom, who trains here. Ogma nuts, got him. Bloom's destiny is fearful, but perhaps the prophecy will not come to pass. Someday he may wish to marry Katarina. Would you consent? Bloom's a good young man. He would gladly die for Katarina. Hey, thanks, Omega Paladin. Cheers, everybody. There's not much Malort left in the bottle. I would. Safe flight, Procione. There we go. It is intelligent television. Though, that makes me think. So now that I have an Intellivision, I did buy PGA Golf for it. Oh, Larry, that's only when I got this little guy out, but we can noid it up a bit. There we go. Let's put him right here. But I realized it is Draken 2 Verdito. It's even called Super Draken in Japan. I realize I now have 3 golf games on 3 different pre-NES consoles. So I have Computer Golf for Magnavox Odyssey 2. I have Golf for Atari 2600, and I have PGA Golf for the Intellivision. For $40, I think it's worth it, Riley. I do need a Coleco. I don't have one yet. And I think there's a flash cart, but it may be expensive, I'm not sure. You could also consider a Sega SG-1000, since I believe it is nearly identical hardware to the Coleco, though I do not know if it's cross-compatible off the top of my head. I don't think it is. But I think it was only the Odyssey 1 that came with a rifle, I think, Dan. Because my Odyssey 2 is in box. I got a great deal on it. It was barely $100. Now, the Odyssey 1 is barely a games console. It just makes a ball of light move around on your TV. That's it. The Odyssey 2 actually draws graphics. I don't think it's possible to stream a Magnavox Odyssey 1 Howl unless I point a camera at my TV. That's the only way I think you can stream it. Now, Odyssey 2 games are weirdly pretty easy to find, but I found out that the game I picked up, Computer Golf, it's from 1978. It is the first home console golf video game. It might be the first golf video game, period. which means I've got to stream it. Because that's 1970s gaming. Well, the thing with the Odyssey 1, Riley, is it's not really a video out signal. It is not drawing graphics on a screen. It is using the cathode ray gun to just blast a ball of light at the screen that you manipulate. So it's not drawing graphics, really. It's weird. It's very strange. Oh, we're gonna unnoid. There we go. How you doing, Spoon? Yeah, and you just put overlays on your TV screen. Also, I gotta actually take the shot of Malort. Cheers, everybody. Rough day. Well, I hope you get to kick back and relax now. Hopefully that will not be necessary, despite their fates. No, the Magnavox Odyssey 1 is even more primitive than that. Well, thank you, Boniface. I'm happy to be called a young man. Oh, yeah, it's cold out there right now. You hear a groan coming from the well. Well, how do I get there? You can get ice cream no matter the temperature. You can get iced coffee all year long. I do. Never let anybody tell you it's too cold out for a cold, drink or treat. Hear a groan coming from the well, but the groan emanates from deep inside the well. Can I go down there? Yeah, so the little chip thing that you put into the Odyssey 1. Groan emanates from deep inside the well. Confused now. But the little chip doesn't actually contain data, Riley. What the chip that you put into the Odyssey 1 does is it makes different connections in the console itself to display a different pattern of behavior on the screen. So there's no actual ROM data on that cartridge, which is really strange. That's why, the Magnavox Odyssey is not considered the first games console with interchangeable cartridges, and that distinction instead goes to the Fairchild Channel F, which did have, discrete programs on different cartridges, on different ROM chips. Not figured out what to do with that well. There's a groan coming from there. There's got to be something I can do, but save the game. Well, I hope whatever the issue is, Spoon, gets, resolved soon. Because that sounds really frustrating. I don't know if there's Odyssey 1 emulation. Genuinely not sure. Ooh, hot cocoa would be great right now. I did not think to make any, Remy. I know for a lot of the country you're all, experiencing kind of record cold. A friend of mine in Houston actually sent me a picture of the number of road outages due to the smallest, layer of ice. She's a New England transplant. She moved down there, from up here. And so when it even gets cold or snows the tiniest bit, it's a state of emergency in Texas. And she's just like, this is fine. I grew up with this. But yeah, for them it's like, it's a crisis. Because, they don't have the infrastructure for it. Any like, their roads aren't treated. They don't have, snow plows at all, really. They don't have, gritters to throw down sand or salt or anything like that. Things that, the treatment of the roads I kind of take for granted. It's part of why our roads fall apart so quickly and are filled with potholes, but it's also why we can drive on them during bad weather. A real Hank Hill moment. So if there's a well... Oh, wait. I've just activated this now. It's the other one? Yeah, it's why our cars rust, too. It's why when you find nice classic cars, they're from, like, somewhere in California where it doesn't get like that. They're never from, like, yeah, we found this car in Massachusetts. No, you didn't. It rusted away into nothing. Oh, no, sand is still pretty common, Riley. They salt as well, but sand, it's normal. They just throw sand down on the roads. A groan coming from the well. How do I get down there? There's got to be a way. Groan back at him. I'm not sure. And I didn't see anything directly outside the town that might indicate what to do. We're finding more and more mysteries. Also, this ruined town. Apparently, there was a friend to our Master Kunos there, Ogma, that apparently knows me, knows Katarina, knows Kunos. Very curious. And we found another one of these stars, but I don't think we've activated its counterpart, wherever that may be. Because we found a few of those, and they let you fast travel across the map. Oh, there's a cave. Surely nothing bad will happen if I go into this cave. Yeah, Calamorox. This is my second stream of it. The last time I apparently missed every single thing I could have found. Oh, they mentioned something about going to the east of the forest. Oh, that enemy seems very strong. I'm doing almost no damage to it. Oh, fruit. Wait, did I seriously, hit the branches of the tree and fruit came down? 'Cause that's kind of nuts and extremely cool. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I really can't get hit by this thing. But I kind of want to try killing it once. It's Mothman. Not nearly cheeked up enough to be Mothman based on that one statue I've seen. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I know one of the villagers, like the little girl, I think in Castra, talked about the fruit being something she could sell, but I feel like that's a red herring, and there's got to be a better use for it. The bow, unfortunately, you can't actually angle upward. Oh, that's pretty cool, Toka. Actually, my favorite handheld card game related thing is on the Neo Geo Pocket Color. There was a TCG type game there. That was a ton of fun. And I'm forgetting the name of it, but it's a good one. Card Fighters, yes. I'm not huge on TCGs in general. I do begrudgingly play Magic from time to time with friends. Card Fighter Clash, that's it. I do occasionally play Magic with friends, but I don't have my own Magic cards anymore. It's like if somebody wants to play Commander and they hand me a deck, I'll play. Or I'll do, a friend of mine hosts a draft, once or twice a year. And I'll draft and, make a deck and have fun. But then at the end of the draft, I'll just sell the cards to whoever wants them, because you gotta buy into the draft. That's how it works. Does anybody remember in like 1994, 1995, there was a Star Wars TCG. That was basically a pretty blatant Magic clone. But I played that. I think it might have been Wizards. I would need to check. But my brother and I would play that at there was a local card shop that also sold comics and ice cream. And they had like tables set up, for card gaming. So my brother and I, could walk there, basically. It was close enough. So we'd walk down to this, ice cream comic card shop. Spend a meager allowance on like a pack of cards and an ice cream. Maybe a comic book. That's where I used to buy X-Men comics, I remember. It was very fun. I do still have a local comics shop. Not the same one. And I don't go there very often because I don't buy many comics anymore. I want to kill this thing at least once. It killed me. I owe it. Come on, one more hit. There we go. Wasn't even worth that much experience. It probably means it's not a question of levels, but that I have the wrong stuff. Oh, HeroClix is the one with the little figures where their base contains the information or something like that. Were those expensive, if I'm remembering right? Not that any, TCG-related hobby is cheap. They're all designed to extract money from children and then adults once you, grow up enough to ruin your life with cardboard. I'm over-leveled but don't have the right stuff. I kind of like that. Instead of it just being that, oh, I gotta get more levels. It's, no, I've taken the wrong approach. I mean, one thing that I'm kind of glad didn't exist when I was a kid is, remember how Skylanders used to be really, really popular? The whole Toys to Life thing. I would have loved if Toys to Life existed, 30 years ago. If I could have put my X-Men action figures on a little thing and scanned them into my Sega Genesis, that would have been the coolest thing in the entire world. Because you play with the action figures anyway, and then you could, also play with them. I mean, I have several amiibo, Riley. Not because of anything they do in a game. Ooh, another stump. Not because of anything they do in a game, but because I'm like, oh, I like the... Oh, it's the well. But yeah, I have the amiibo just of characters I like. Oh, these things have a ton of health. Or I have the wrong stuff to fight them, which seems more likely. Nope, I'm dead. That's the thing. The amiibo are decent figures for their price. And they're not... they're not as nice as figures that you'll spend, $30 on. Still fairly affordable figures. But they're much better than any other figure you'll see at their price point. The fact that they can do stuff in a game, I kind of see more as a neat little bonus. Because I haven't seen anything that an amiibo does in a game that I'd say, oh, I gotta have that. Most are just neat. Actually, I think one of my favorite extremely niche uses of amiibo is in a game on the 3DS that got pretty much no recognition whatsoever, which is... Okay, there's that stump. Ace Combat Assault Horizon Legacy Plus, which is a mouthful. It was a slightly updated version of Ace Combat Assault Horizon Legacy, which is a terribly named game because it has nothing to do with Assault Horizon, which was not a very good game. That was on PS3 and 360. Assault Horizon Legacy on 3DS is a full remake of Ace Combat 2. Not even just an Ace Combat game. It is a full ground-up remake of PlayStation 1 Ace Combat 2. And the Plus version added support for the second little analog nub that the 3DS XL had, and added amiibo support, so if you scanned like a Bowser amiibo, your plane would get wrapped in a sick, like, Bowser skin. It's dirt cheap nowadays, I think. You used to be able to get a copy for $5, and I would highly recommend it, because it's excellent. Why didn't they just call it that? I don't know, Howl. Because every Ace Combat fan I know, myself included, does not like Assault Horizon. Assault Horizon kinda sucks. Assault Horizon Legacy on the 3DS is, I'd say, arguably better than the handheld entries on PSP. I don't know if Margot knows about it, actually. She should. Let me just explore down here, kind of run away from these guys, if I can. That's not a path. There's groaning coming from in the well, and I want to figure it out. And I will continue throwing myself at the problem until I do. But yeah, no, it's a straight-up remake of Ace Combat 2. And then they could have done the most logical thing of all time and give us a good remake of Ace Combat 3, Electrosphere, with the story actually included this time instead of being cut out for arbitrary reasons. And it would have been great. Ace Combat 3, 3DS, it's all right there. Instead, they just didn't do that. It's still insane to me that there's Ace Combat 5 in HD exists, but only if you had, like, pre-ordered Ace Combat 7. And Ace Combat 6 is still locked away on the 360 forever, never to be played by anybody except those who have a 360 and a copy of Ace Combat 6. Which also had an, like, eye-watering amount of DLC for Idolmaster. Because, you know, Bandai Namco got to get that cross-promotion money. That's not a joke, by the way. I don't think any of that DLC is still live. So the statue's got to mean something. Do I have any items that would make more sense here? A bomb, perhaps? Oh, absolutely there were. Yeah, no, it's not just, you know, the PS2 game reskinned. It's a genuine ground-up remake, except for the HUD elements, which are still just low-res upscaled. It looks great! You know, I've played the Ace Combat 5 PS4 port, and it's like, damn, this is great. Why didn't they release this as a thing people could pay money to own? Because, like, they should. People would happily pay money to own it. Okay, it's not looking great. Oh, I killed one. That didn't work. That was kind of funny that I stood on top of it for a second. Well, let's not let that kill us. Is there any path back here? Back this way? I don't think so. Doesn't look like there's anything I can do in here right now. Hey, Name, how you doing? There's still this confusing statue. Sure is Meaty Spag, though we've not viewed any dragons yet. There's clearly some kind of puzzle here that I'm too dumb to figure out. There is a well, and we can hear moaning coming from the well in the abandoned town, but I've not been able to find the moaner yet. So let's go back to that town and get healed up, Because despite it being an abandoned ruin of a town, there is still, like, a druid guy who can help me. And I'm happy for that. So, who here has played Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? You just made me think of something, Jones. Which is, there's a ton of, like, wells and underground caves and stuff in that game. And there's this one lady you find who's like, I just fucking love wells. I want to map out every well in Hyrule. Like, this is my life. I want to be in these weird holes in the ground. That's all I want. And I love that Nintendo is just out here being like, put a weird well lady in the game. Why not? There's gotta be something. You see the kingdom. Tears begin to flow. There is a quest. Well, you get it from her, Howl. It's like, find every well. I need to know about them. There's also one well I found that has a lady in it who I think she was in Breath of the Wild. All she wants to do, she wants to be like the best chef in Hyrule, but she specifically wants you to bring her like the dishes you fucked up making that are inedible, and she will fix them. She will turn them into, you know, usable food. Which is both very funny and kind of a neat mechanic. It's all that over there. But it's like, I can almost guarantee a ton of people who play the game are never going to find that lady. Why would they? She's just in a well. She's just in a hole in the ground that unless you noticed, like, a plume of smoke coming up from a well, you wouldn't know she was in the game. They don't tell you, like, oh, go find this lady. It's like, no, you just stumble across that. Well. Thought maybe there's something over here with all the weird bits of grass, but there was not. I think, was this the dangerous forest with the moth thing? Or is this the other one? Okay, this was the safe one where I got a heart upgrade, a health capacity increase. I think I might go back to the starting area of the game, because chances are I missed something important down there, too. I feel like I've been staying on the roads too much. You know, I need to get out there in the world. Find those weird, wonderful things like I'm talking about in Zelda. This game's got them too. Like, what's up with this triangle on the ground? Beats me. I couldn't tell you. We're gonna find some, like, weird wizards in a stump again? Because we already found one. Gave us a weapon upgrade. Or a magic upgrade, rather. ATV edition. That'd be pretty sick. Like, just give us a four-wheeler to rev around on. More games need to let you just dick around on a dirt bike or something. Well, this is a different way than I've been, I think. Yeah, no, this is leading me to, the coast. Feels like probably it's going to be an area with really strong people. Well, we can see the biome changing. Look at that. It's a desert now. Oh, the music is sick. Hold on, I'm going to turn the music up. Game's got a great soundtrack. We have cacti now. Part of me wants to stay on the road because it feels like it'll be safer. But then the rest of me is like whispering in my own ear like, but don't you really want to explore? No matter how dangerous it might be. I wonder, will the game allow us to find, like, a town before we're quote-unquote supposed to. Yeah, none of the cool stuff is found on the road. This looks like a big area, too. This is probably a terrible idea. But who knows, maybe I find another one of those, like, warp pads. Make some connections, you know. Look at that, we got skulls just littering the ground. What's over here? Oh, this is probably a terrible idea. Let's take a look. This won't go well. Desert cave. Yeah, those are the people who left the road. Can I push this? Maybe I need an item before I can push things of a certain weight. Whoa! We finally viewed a dragon. Going through this door seems like a terrible decision. Let's do it. Okay, it's on fire down here. That's nothing unusual. Well, that's very on fire. I don't currently have any serpent scales, which can put out fires. Oh no, I have a pathway through here. It's just, oh no, maybe I don't. I thought I did. It's actually pretty easy to kill these things. But I don't think I can... Can I? Can I just bunny hop through here? I can! That's going to become non-viable instantly. Let's leave. That was very funny, though. Now, there were other paths I could go from up here, I think. So I love that those bats just, like, scurry away. Oh! You were a boss enemy earlier in the game. That's a Piercia. Well, they're weak as hell now. Get out of here. I love the thing RPGs do. Hey, I'll take an MP capacity upgrade. I love the thing RPGs do where what used to be a boss enemy just becomes like a normal encounter. There's something so cool about that. So that makes you feel like, oh, I'm so strong now. Yeah, they become fodder like the rest. All right, that was a worthwhile detour. Assuming we don't die before we can save the game. Yeah, exactly. The Baron of Hell, you know, in Doom 1 Episode 1, it's like, oh shit, that's kind of the boss of the episode. And now, you know, they're just enemies I see by the dozens in individual maps. Yeah, they're the same. It's just that you are stronger. Oh wait, this might be a teleport point now. No. I definitely encountered one of these before. Also, that's like the kind of sadistic and weird that I think, you know, when I think of FromSoft, I think of stuff like that. Let's go along the coast for a bit. See what we find. I'm kind of afraid to get into a normal fight. I feel like that would be a bad decision. But at the same time, I'm also curious. The only downside is I have no healing items, and there's no way to escape from battles in this game that I'm aware of. If anybody who knows this game well knows of a way to escape a battle, let me know, but I do not think it's possible. Oh, that was very close. I almost got in trouble there. It's kind of cool just like walking along the coast. We've got, you know, desert meeting the ocean. Oh, might be in trouble. Yeah, to him, we're just a regular mob encounter. There's something like unspeakably hard about that. Ooh. Oh, this is the swamp now. They're connected. Now, the swamp, I believe, is where I got into that awful, awful fight with those frog things. That killed me almost instantly. So naturally, let's explore more. Are we playing arena? May as well be. Oh, it's these things. So those suck. Oh, no, you look like bad news. Good thing I have really strong magic. Oh, God. I got a level out of that. But, I should probably leave, huh? Oh, there's 3 of them here, too. Well, what about this way? There's 3 of them here as well. I think I'm gonna make a tasteful retreat here. Just, you know, excuse myself from the premises. And know what? We're gonna foolishly continue exploring. So is this a different cave than the one I was just in, or is that the same and I just did a little loop? It's the same and I did a little loop. Yeah, brave Sir Bloom bravely ran away. Look, brave Sir Robin had a point. If discretion weren't the better part of valor, that wouldn't be a saying, now would it? Besides, I feel like this is how we're gonna find the good stuff. You know, we're doing that thing that I really love doing in RPGs, where you're exploring an area you are clearly not yet equipped to handle, but you can do it if you're brave, careful, and maybe a little bit lucky and a lot of bit stupid. It's like, it feels like I shouldn't be here right now. It's like you get a little bit of a thrill from it. Do you know what I mean? It's like you hang on by the skin of your teeth in an area you're clearly not supposed to go to yet. Maybe we just found a town. Maybe we're gonna live. I hope this is a town and not like an enemy stronghold. Yeah, it is a town. Orisort. This is the mining village of Orisort, the woman points out. People come from all around to get rich in the jade mines. Reasonable. Also, I'm gonna save my game and go use the bathroom quickly. The monk looks concerned. But know what? That means we got away with it all. Exactly, Name, just for that little chance. But look, we got a level out of it. We've gotten a bunch of jade out of it. So I'm gonna take the opportunity now to go use the bathroom, and then we will be right back. Oh wait, I forgot. I almost hit the button for my BRB screen, realizing I hadn't set it up. All right, now I'll be right back. There we go. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Oops, I didn't mean to equip that. There we go. We may as well explore this mining town now that we've found it. The wise man speaks. I will guide you in your travels. Listen closely to what I say. Go east beyond the forest and you'll come upon a river. I don't know that that advice makes sense right now. But let's explore this town. It's got very upbeat music. The shopkeeper hails. Oh, welcome to my shop. I love how they wake up when you come in. I'll buy fruit for 1 jade each. I don't want to sell it. What you got? Silver arrow's a mighty weapon. 1 arrow, 20 jade. No way. Hey, Surface Tenchi, how you doing? About the potions, what are you charging? 300! Extortionate. Unbelievable prices. Oh, she blew me a kiss, though. That's sweet. I have noticed the farther away... Look at them doing their little laugh. These are just, random NPCs have such nice animation in this game. The cave northeast of here is rich in jade. Most of those who live here are miners. You catch a snippet of their conversation. Dr. Ortran is a peculiar old bird. He surrounds himself with his inventions and cares little for jade. I'm busy, busy, busy. We have little time for anything but mining jade. That sounds like a miserable way to live. What good is your wealth if you have no time for relaxing and using it? Well, there was a foreground lair to this town. Did I miss those in any other towns, I'm now wondering. The old man seems out of place in this town populated by the young. Nearly all anyone in Orisort thinks of is jade, 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 he grumps. But young man, you know jade is not everything. There are some things jade cannot buy. Wise words, old man. I've noticed the overall, dialogue, everything in this game flows really smoothly. Setia truly loves Fess. She talks about him all the time. Setia looks concerned. I'm to marry soon to a gentle miner named Fess. But Fess has not come back from the mines. I hope he returns safe very soon. Oh, lady, he's probably dead. Those mines seem dangerous. Everything around here is strong as hell. I don't feel optimistic about his chances. It's gonna be the strange old man? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Welcome to my laboratory. I'm Dr. Ortran. You're just in time for my lecture. Have you heard of the Sectra Temple? Can't say I have. It is my greatest wish to enter that temple and explore its interior. Well, I don't know if I can help you with that. I'm probably not supposed to be here yet. But this town at least meant I could save my game and not die instantly. Oh wait, was there a lower... Did the screen scroll to the right here? No, it did not. Alright, let's go back out into the wilderness and I guess gradually make our way back to the starting area of the game. Oh, wait, let me check if this extended to the left as well. It does not. Just gotta check. Alright, back out into the dangerous wilds of the swampland. Now from here, I don't think I can get to the icy hills, nor do I think I would want to. Mostly we're going to want to go west, and then south, and we'll kind of rejoin back around where we know the territory. But I want to explore off the beaten path if I can, and see if there are any secrets to discover. Anytime I see weird clusterings of stuff, that's where I want to investigate, like those trees over there. Do you hide any secrets, trees? No. Worth looking. Kinda want to avoid fights, because I don't know that I can win them. Also, I'm probably going the wrong way. Actually, maybe not. It looks like there's some kind of formation here on the world map, but I can't tell what it is. That's true, I did save. I can try a fight. But I also don't want to die. My sense of self-preservation in this game is both strong and weak at the same time. Strong because I'll try really hard not to die, but weak because I keep going into places that are very dangerous where I could definitely die. Nothing here yet. Nothing I've found, at least. That doesn't mean there's nothing here. It's a bit of a tough world map to explore in some ways. The distance you can see is fairly limited. Oh. Oh, that was close. Barely snuck by. They're out to get us. They might at this rate. It looks like encounters are getting thicker. More and more of them. They do say, I remember someone in, like, the starting town saying the swamp was full of dangerous things. They definitely were not lying to me. Yeah, let's check this out. Ooh! Wet Cavern. What's this? A young warrior wannabe. Haha. Don't call me a wannabe. Hold on, I'm screenshotting that. I don't appreciate that. It's very rude. What kind of look is that on your face? Aww. Did I hurt your feelings? Is this game real? Know what? He did hurt my feelings, but how should I answer, class? Very much or not a bit? Do I want to be honest with him? Or put on a brave face? That's how I feel right now, guy. Lying is a sin? You did hurt my feelings. You're only a pup. What makes you think you deserve to wear a warrior's armor? I wager you can't even destroy 100 demons. I'll bet my treasure on it. Alright, bet. I gotta go kill 100 things. Let's do it. Fine, I'm motivated now. Can I go somewhere safer to kill 100 demons? Try talking to him again. Okay. Wait, you think it would count all the demons I've already fought? Because that would be great if it did. What's this? A young warrior wannabe? Nope. Looks like I gotta go fight some stuff. Unless you want me to answer differently this time. Try the other response. Clearly a door in there. Well, let me look. Just as I thought. You're a charlatan, coward, wimp. What the hell? Ouch. How dare you open the chest without killing 100 demons? Alright, I've got to fight 100 demons. You know what? Let's get in a fight. Let's see what's here. Oh, it's the big nasty frogs that are super strong. Or that I have very much the wrong equipment to fight. I mean, that seems more likely that I just have the wrong stuff. I can't even tell if my fireballs hurt them. Nope, they don't. What about bombs? Well, it would help to hit them with bombs if I want to find out if they hurt. They don't. I definitely have the wrong stuff to hurt this. What about this weapon instead? Let's get experimental. Well, the bow clearly ain't it. This seems a little more effective, so I can play keep away. But I like playing keep away when my life is at stake. Okay, I want them both facing the same way, on the same plane. The much less successful sequel to The Right Stuff. Also, I really want, like, an upgrade for this thing, because this is bitchin'. This thing rules. Hello, Void Grove. How you doing? Good to see you here. I am desperately trying not to get killed right now in in Dragon View. It's going so-so. I'm definitely missing some, like, key component of the game for how poorly I seem to be doing against most enemies here. That's almost one of them dead. That's one of them dead. When it dropped, like, good jade. I really need to get to, but it's kind of hard to go over there right now. And a little bit of health, which I will gladly take, though I will probably die next time something hits me. Alright, I survived. Let's get the hell out of here. Now I know where that guy is, though, so if I kill 100 enemies, I've got to go talk to him. Yeah, I can't get one because I didn't have the, the DLC to buy the frog, the frog deadening sword. Alright, I should be out of the swamp soon, though. Let's try to avoid fights. Okay, I think I'm out of the swamp. Oh, I'm out of the swamp. I don't know if that means I'm in safer territory. Okay, I am in safer territory. So let's get back to Castra, or however you say the town name. Wait. That enemy... The scorpion's too short to get hit by that. That's honestly a little incredible. Alright, let's go back to town, get healed up, save our game. Then we're going to go back to the starting town area and do some exploration down there, because for sure there is stuff I have missed. But I feel like there's got to be stuff I've missed in the ice region as well. But I don't think I'm going to go back there just yet. Also, if anybody here has played this game and has maybe some helpful tips on things I may have missed that would be helpful to find, I am all ears. Alright, just keep going straight and I'll get to Kasdra. We've been in that cave. That cave, I believe, brings us to the ice world if we don't want to take the other way. There's a tree stump in the starting area off the beaten path that's very important. I will go look for that then. Watch that be like where you learn the most basic magic that I somehow managed to dodge. I wouldn't be surprised at all if that was the case. Right, wait, that's the teleport back to starting area. You know what? I may as well. I can save there too. Also, this is, if you get motion sick, don't look there. Because you might get motion sick. Very cool effect, though. You even see the, like, direction marker on the compass spinning. It's a really nice detail. This is back in the very starting area. Let's go to Rysis, which is the very, very starting town. So we haven't talked to our master there in a while either. And he did say to come back occasionally because he has useful advice. I think I've somehow walked right by it. I sure did. Let's face due south. There it is. Surprisingly easy to miss a whole town. Alright, first things first, we're gonna heal and save. Then we can talk to people and go looking for a tree stump. Please heal me up, Mr. Monk. Emerging from his trance, the healer asks, "Do you wish to have your deeds recorded?" Across the land, the brothers of my order can be found. I know that. Let's go talk to our master and see if he has anything he's saying. Just past the starting area. As in the next area over, or... Hero, I've heard news, Dam exclaims. Cross Mount Gallus and head southeast. There, within a giant stump, stands a stone tablet. On that tablet, the secrets of the sword are written. Okay, this might be what you're talking about then, Jones. Cross Mount Gallus, head southeast. There, within a giant stump, stands a stone tablet. Okay, so cross and head southeast. So that's what I'm gonna do, I guess. Okay. That's super clever that if you're kind of stuck and you go back to the starting area, people have useful things to tell you. That shouldn't be uncommon in games, but is shockingly rare. Not just in old games, but in new games too. Master Kunos tells you, "We're depending on you to rescue Katarina." Well, okay. I'll do my best. I mean, that would just be Castlevania 2 then, Panis. The grizzled warrior offers assistance. Okay, that's just the tutorial guy. I do kind of like the idea... This sounds messed up. I like the idea of a game where the NPCs can just lie to you. Yeah, mistranslated help. Well, I mean, the idea, and they kind of explain it in the manual, is that the villagers in Castlevania 2 are intimidated by Dracula into not helping you. Okay, so cross the mountain, go southeast, find a big stump. That seems to be my game plan now. I feel like I should still explore this area more, but I don't know. Is there anything else to find here? Because I found the teleport spot. It is cool, but it's really, you gotta find a balance somehow where it doesn't become too frustrating, you know? Okay, I think this is the mountain pass. Oh, well, I have, Chilean. I did buy myself a copy of Akamajo Densetsu for the Famicom. Yep, I got that last year. I keep hearing that I should play La Mulana, Name, and by I keep hearing, mostly I mean that Jones keeps telling me I should play La Mulana. Oh yeah, don't these trees give me fruit, maybe? It's a torture game, I'll love it. That sounds right. There's fruit. Now, I've heard rumors that there is an MSX demake of La Mulana, either made or in progress. It might have been abandoned, but that I would be very interested in. Mostly because I want to get myself a nice, like, MSX2 Plus. I don't think I'll ever get an MSX, like, Turbo R, because those are really hard to find and very expensive now. But a decent MSX2 is not too expensive and is fairly easy to find. Okay, no, but I remember hearing somebody was working on an actual demake of it, Jones. Which I think would be awesome. That fruit. I don't know what the fruit is for, but if it lets me get the fruit, it has to have a purpose. This doesn't seem like the kind of troll game to not, you know, to just give you stuff for the sake of giving you stuff. Now, I know La Mulana does have modern ports or remakes, but I think I would probably be best off just playing the original, right? Now, see, the Amiga didn't have nearly as much cultural impact in the US as the Commodore 64 did. The Commodore 64 was a big deal. I remember my older cousin had one, and he would write his own games on it. Which, you know, when I was a little kid, seemed like the most amazing thing. Okay, so from here, go southeast. So we find a big stump. That's kind of what I expect. That I would appreciate the original more. Now, I've heard it has, like, extremely cryptic puzzles and whatnot. And I'm kinda into that. Let's see. Guess I'll follow this wall till I find a stump. So there should be a stump with a stone tablet in it. And that will contain some secrets. Okay, so this is definitely to the southeast. Now, where's the stump? Gimme the stump. I wish to learn the sword technique. That is probably the big thing I've been missing. Is this the stump? Nope, now we're headed towards, I think, where we found the ruins of Neil. That was across the river over here. I found a stump that contained whatchamacallit. Definitely passed it. The stump that contained the well. Well, I'll keep looking. It was southeast of the Gallus Pass. Okay, yeah, I'd probably want to stick with the original then, 8 lives. These poor enemies throwing themselves against me. Small unfinished tech demo. That's still pretty cool, though. Oh, there's a stump. I hope it's the right stump. Or can I not? I can't seem to enter. Oh, that's water. That's why. I thought it was just blue on the ground. I realize now sounds very dumb. Me too, Name. I was saying it last stream. This really does feel like the logical 16-bit follow-up to a game like Zelda 2, which I think is a big part of why I'm liking it so much, because I love Zelda 2. There's a stone tablet. The inscription reads, "Press the X button to reveal the sword's true power." Whoa! What was that? Can I do that now? Did this game just get sick? It was already sick, but like... Alright, I gotta get in a fight now. I gotta try that. So where are we on the map? That's the core mechanic I've been missing the entire time. Right. Oh my god! Alright, I know where I want to try this out now, though. I want to go back to the town of Neil. Does it cost health? Maybe it does. Let me try. It does cost health. So that's not great. It should be possible to, like, play the game. Alright, so I want to try it on those enemies in the well that seemed way too durable. So what is in that cave? Now in a spot where I don't quite remember what each place I found was. Is this one of the places that was too tough for me? Or this was the easy meadow? Rules around canceling into and from it. Oh my god, this probably would make the boss of the ice place, like, beatable, because it was barely taking damage from my regular sword swings last time. Does it, like, reduce enemy defense or something? Yeah, that's not the kind of meadow you want to go frolic about in, I don't think. Took me a while to turn around there. Alright, the town of Neil should be up ahead. So I'm going to save at the town of Neil. Or am I going the total wrong way? Adds damage after defense gets subtracted. Okay, so that would mean it would almost be like it's ignoring a chunk of the boss's defense then. Alright, there's the town of Neil. Partially negates defense and has higher power. So we definitely need to save the game. So that's what I was kind of missing the whole time, apparently. Oh, I'm excited now. Because it's like all these possibilities coming to mind. I do wish my quest recorded. Alright, now I'm gonna go find the well here, because I don't think this is what I have to do next. I'm just kinda curious. I also wonder if now that like northern cave I found before would be explorable, but that place seemed even too dangerous still. That's not it. I think it was over hereabouts? No. I've lost the stump already. Which way was it from the town? That's gotta be it over there, right? Nope, that's the town. The stump was around here-ish. Wasn't far away from the town, because it is literally the town's well. There's the stump, I think. Nope. It's the warp pad, and I don't know where it goes. It's the ocean. It's a cave that I don't remember if I went into or not. I must have. Let's look again. Oh no, this is where I saw those big, scary troll guys. I want to see what this does against them. Or no, this isn't where I saw the big, scary troll guys. This is a different forest. Only those who proceed with the Woodland Guardian's blessing will survive passage through this forest. Well, I don't have that. But let me try anyways. This seems like a bad decision. But, you know, why not? It does smell like a Lost Woods scenario. Oh my goodness. Never mind. Have your forest. I'm out of here. Place sucks. That is so much damage. Alright, well, let's get healed again, I guess. I'm gonna need some armor. I can see that now. Kinda wanna go back towards the ice area, unless you feel like there's any large upgrades I should have by now that I'm missing. Actually, I didn't explore the ice plane very thoroughly at all, so I probably should do that before I go back to the ice dungeon. Let's go try to find that well one more time. Maybe I need to hear that the well is moaning. There's a deep groan emanating from the well. Okay, there is another spell. I would guess that it's probably housed within the ice or swamp region then, because I haven't really been to either of those much. There's the well. Alright, I want to explore in here now that I have my strong weapon art thing, and see if I can't figure something out. There's also this big... The statue clearly has to do with something, but I can't move it, which makes me think maybe I'm not strong enough to move it. I don't know if that's a thing. Okay, there were these big nasty slime jelly guys. Okay, they actually take reasonable damage from that. Oh, but that seems like not the way to go just yet. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the ice area, I think. That seems like the way to go. because I have not explored there almost at all. I keep expecting load game to be the second option instead of the first. So the Neil Ruins and their well seem like not the place for me yet. Maybe eventually. So let us go back to known territories. Okay, also good to know is that the well is just a simple northwestern trip from there. I think we need to find the river crossing. Maybe? What happens if I don't? Oh, if I don't, that brings me to the sandy desert area, where I never actually fought any enemy. It just seemed like a bad idea. Which makes me kind of want to do it. Which is why I end up dying so much in this game. But I did basically complete a lap of a big part of the world map without dying. So that's pretty cool. Also, I need to kill 100 enemies, and then talk to that wizard guy in the swamp again. I haven't been keeping track, but I may as well get into fights with easy things I know I can kill. Just on my way, as a matter of course, you know? There seems to not be a downside. So these guys effectively can't damage me, and I just get Jade for my troubles. So it seems like a win-win. Oh, and this can happen, where a monster explodes into a lot of Jade. That's good. Though those scorpions can still get a hit in if you're not quick to react. Alright. Oh, excuse me. I have no reason to be as tired as I am. I slept in today because I had the day off. I did have a meeting for a nonprofit I work with that went from 5 to 6:30 that left me a little tired. That's just because, you know, sitting in and running a Zoom call, it's just tiring. Mentally, you know. Actually, I'll have 100 enemies in no time if this keeps up. I know. And it's like, you know what, though? I will say I prefer having that call to having to drive somewhere to sit in a room for the same amount of time. Especially when it's something that, like, you know, I don't get paid for working, you know, on the board of this nonprofit. So it's like, yeah, I'm fine with it being a Zoom call instead of, you know, having to secure a location and coordinate all that. Reduces time a lot and means we actually do get a lot done. It's quite useful. But still, it's time out of the day either way. I'm really gonna have 100 enemies in no time at this rate. Wasn't trying to grind that up, but I haven't been keeping track. It's probably only been like 10 enemies. Let's see, where am I geographically? Okay, we actually want to turn west now. About 15-ish. I figure by the time I'm done with the next dungeon and exploration, I can go back and check, and we'll probably be at the right amount, you know. We should be coming up on the town of Kazdra pretty soon. Yep, that's the right way. I may as well travel off the road for a bit and see if there are any other, like, I don't know, stumps full of magic that I should have found. Can't believe I just straight up didn't find something that must have been obvious. Guess I was just a little too railroaded last time, wanting to progress the story. I missed it twice, that's true. I find it surprisingly easy to overshoot what you're looking for. Alright, we're back in Kasdra. Let's save. Even though the shop here is expensive, I kind of want to buy a potion anyway. Kind of feels like I should, but just to have that insurance for if I face the boss again and have a tough time. Because I know the enemies in the ice area are like a big step up in strength from what I've been fighting. Even if this lady charges extortionate prices. Oh, 200. I'll buy 2. Against my better judgment, I'll leave the MP restore for now. Try to make do with this. Oh wait, the door to the ice place is in here. It's in this temple, as a matter of fact. Oh yeah, that's the little girl that thinks I'm gonna marry her. We also have that one grave. Wait, this is different. Hear a noise. Sounds like someone crying. How strange. Maybe there's someone in this well, too. How many people are in wells in this game? Too many. Alright, and I need the Ring of Fire. This will teleport me to the Iceland. There's also a spot I can heal and save here. Yeah, no ropes. What if you fall in the well? Anti-Lassie. Right, so this cave... Not this one. No, much better than Dragon's Lair, Fartingle. How you doing? So this first cave, that's the one with the guy that can heal us. And his options are, he can either heal, or you can suffer. It even says that. Oh yeah, and this is the landslide. We can also save here. That's good. Okay, so I'm not going to cross back over. Now I have a little base of operations. He charges 50 jade each time you're injured. And just looking at a map of this area, the cave in the top left is where... It's most of the US right now. It's true, it's going to be snowing for me tonight and tomorrow as well. I kind of want to get in a fight now that I have stronger everything. Oh, wow! I can just kill that guy now. Well, this changes everything. I was struggling mightily against these guys before. And now with even stronger magic, they should be, like, nothing. That did seem to give me decent experience as well. And look at that, I'm already finding shit I didn't find last time. Because I didn't really bother to explore. The man looks at you and says, "For 10 fruit, you may pick a treasure box. What will you do? You might find potion, magic crystal, bomb bow, or you might only find an empty box." Yeah, sure. Step on back and pick a box. We got a gambling old man. I doubt there's any way to know what's in them. It's gotcha, Coyote Zappa. Got the MP capacity. Hell yeah. All right. Oh wait, could I just have taken any of those? There's nothing stopping me. Oh, no, you literally just can't. You walk up to it and nothing happens. Well, that was a nice surprise. And that's what fruit is good for, apparently. I wouldn't be surprised if it has other uses. Actually, know what I would love? If this game's map system allowed you to leave markers. You know, and say, like, I did X at, Y coordinate in this map. That, I think, would be super helpful. Ooh, do I have enough fruit for another? And I'll sing something, Void Grove. I do not have enough fruit. What do I feel like singing? Trying to think of a snowy song. I mean, Christmas songs, but that time of year is past now. Know what? Do I know this song well enough to sing it? I heard it on the radio not too long ago and realized, oh, I do still kind of know the words to this song. And I don't know why I do. Literally called Snow. Come to decide that the things that I tried were in my life just to get high on. When I sit alone, come get a little known, but I need more than myself this time. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe that we rely on. When I lay it on, come get to play it on, all my life to sacrifice. Hey, oh, listen what I say, oh, I got your hey, oh, listen what I say, oh. When will I know that I really can't go to the well once more? Time to decide on when it's killing me. When will I really see all that I need to look inside? Come to believe that I better not leave before I get my chance to ride. When it's killing me, what do I really need? All that I need to look inside. Hey, oh, listen what I say, oh, come back and hey, oh, look at what I say, oh. The more I see, the less I know, the more I like to let it go. Hey, oh, whoa. Deep beneath the cover of another perfect wonder, where it's so white as snow, privately divided by a world so undecided, and there's nowhere to go. In between the cover of another perfect wonder, and it's so white as snow, running through the field where all my tracks will be concealed, and there's nowhere to go. When to descend to amend for a friend all the channels that have broken down. Now you bring it up, I'm gonna ring it up just to hear you sing it out. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe what we rely on. When I lay it on, come get to play it on, all my life to sacrifice. Hey, oh, Listen what I say, oh, I got your hey, oh. Listen what I say, oh. The more I see, the less I know, the more I like to let it go, hey, oh, whoa. Deep beneath the cover of another perfect wonder where it's so white as snow. Privately divided by a world so undecided and there's nowhere to go. In between the cover of another perfect wonder where it's so white as snow. Running through the field where all my tracks will be concealed and there's nowhere to go. I said, hey, hey, oh yeah. Tell my love now, hey, hey, yeah, oh yeah. Tell my love now, deep beneath the cover of another perfect wonder where it's so white as snow. Privately divided by a world so undecided and there's nowhere to go. Deep beneath the cover of another perfect wonder where it's so white as snow. Running through the field where all my tracks will be concealed and there's nowhere to go. I said, hey, oh yeah, oh yeah. Tell my love now, hey, hey, yeah, oh yeah. But hell yeah, more MP. There you go, Void Grove. Song even had snow in the title. I've made it to the second MP row. And I'm in fights that are actually giving me decent experience, decent Jade. Whoops, didn't need to do that. Yeah, I had 4 MP at the start of the stream. Now I have a better sword technique. I have leveled up my magic, because my magic was level 1 when I started stream. Getting a ton of money now, which I always felt like I was low on before. I do literally have 4 MP. Now I have 5. Now we're gonna beef up a bit. We found an ice wizard, though without the ice ring, he is of no use to us. There's surprisingly a lot of stuff out here in the midst of the ice. What is it with, like, ice levels in video games almost always having good music? It seems like, a prerequisite. If you're gonna have an ice level, it has to sound nice. Is it just one of those things? Or do people feel, particularly inspired by an icy setting when they're writing music for games? Is it a little of both, maybe? Okay, so that's... No, this isn't the dungeon. The music has to be good for how painful they can otherwise be. Now, that's a fair compromise. It's like how water levels usually have good music. This game in its action scenes does have... Hey, welcome, Sugar. What's up? Let me shout you out. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And right now, I am playing Dragon View on the Super Nintendo, a very cool, very overlooked action RPG for Super Nintendo. What were you up to? Welcome on in, Maypheus. Thank you for the follow. I'm making pretty good progress here because last time I missed a bunch of really crucial things. Also, this is an action RPG with first-person overworld exploration, side view towns. Yeah, always Bumbletoku. All real hardware, so this is straight over composite. Thank you for the follow, too. Hey, Linscoff, how you doing? Mario Sunshine, very nice. Bit older here tonight with Dragon View here. It's from 1994. This is a direct sequel to Draken, which was a launch title for Super Nintendo. First RPG on the system. Also, this guy, we can either pay him or suffer, which I really like those options. But rather than a port of a computer RPG like Draken was, it was a port of an Amiga and Atari ST game. Draken took a weird path to Super Nintendo. It went from Amiga and Atari ST, ported to Super Famicom in Japan, so it translated from French to Japanese, then translated from Japanese to English for its release on Super Nintendo, making it a little clunky, and it's a very inscrutable game. A lot of people booted up Draken and got party wiped by the first enemy they saw. It was a very common experience for people playing Draken. I quite like it, because once you understand how it plays, there's a lot of fun to be had. But this is a flat improvement in pretty much every way. The story and text are a lot more comprehensible. The gameplay, instead of awkwardly shoehorning a mouse interface into a console game. And you gotta remember, the Super Nintendo mouse was not available until the second year of the system's life, with Mario Paint. Launch titles like SimCity... Yeah, thank you, Giant Tabby. But launch titles like SimCity and Draken, which would have really benefited from the Super Nintendo mouse, did not have those available as options, basically. Oh yeah, there's a Super Nintendo mouse. Thank you for the follow. I'm a very punny guy. You've got a very entertaining name. I have the Super Nintendo mouse, and quite a lot of games beyond Mario Paint supported it, including Eye of the Beholder. It's a first-person dungeon crawl. It's published by Capcom, but I don't remember who developed it. I have that on both Super Nintendo and Sega CD. Mario and Wario, I wouldn't call that a non-classic Baxter Click. I'd call it a Japan-exclusive hidden gem, maybe. Though I kinda hate that term. Actually, for Eye of the Beholder on Sega CD, you can use the Mega Mouse, because the Genesis also had a mouse. Pretty much every game system since the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, the Mega Drive, have had mice as control options. No, I'm not stuck in grind mode, it's right there. There just happened to be fights on the way. Yeah, but thinking about it, you know, the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis both have mice. The N64 has a mouse. The PlayStation has a mouse. For PS2, you could just hook up regular mice to it. Dreamcast also had a mouse, I believe. Or if not, you could. No problem, Avid Author. Appreciate it. The N64 does have a mouse. And Draw the Can't Draw. which was used for several games, including StarCraft 64, because there is an official port of StarCraft to N64. Mario Artist Studio on the 64DD also makes heavy use of the mouse, though it is not required. A YouTube channel I quite like, Stop Skeletons from Fighting, did a whole video on the N64 mouse. It's quite interesting if you want to check it out. Yeah, split screen StarCraft 64 multiplayer. You can Zerg rush your friend from the comfort of your living room if you so choose. I wouldn't really recommend it, but you can. It's a good channel. If you've never watched Stop Skeletons from Fighting, I do recommend it. Yeah. It's pretty incredible that people have lab-grown rat neurons to control a video game. Yeah, the Zeebo content. Next level. That I'm pretty confident in saying I will likely never own a Zeebo. And I'm okay with that. I own plenty of obscure systems. I do not need a download-only Brazilian exclusive console. I have enough bizarre game consoles as it is. So neat as that would be. I mean, I can't say anything. Like, I own a Watara Supervision, and I'm deeply, deeply tempted to try to find the incredibly obscure dock for that system. There was basically a TV link for the Watara Supervision, of all things. I know the Double Dragon game on Zeebo looks awesome. I'm trying to think, what... It's hard to define what the most obscure system I own is. Because in terms of number produced, it's probably something fairly mundane, like the Virtual Boy or the Sega 32X. But neither of those are obscure. Those are well-known systems from major companies. They just weren't successful. Slightly less, slightly more successful but less well-remembered today would be like the Mattel Intellivision. No, the Wonder Swan was quite successful, just not in the United States, however, because it never came out here. I do have a Wonder Swan, a Swan Crystal, which is the final revision of the system. I think the Watara Supervision is probably the most obscure system I own, which is a terrible handheld from 1992. It was sold in the US, and it was also sold quite heavily in Italy. That's where mine came from. It's the worst Game Boy clone you've ever seen. It was designed to be extremely low cost, and kind of as a consequence is also extremely low quality. The ghosting on the screen is insane. It's to a degree I didn't know was possible. Specifically, Wonder Swan Swan Crystal Rana. Oh no, the Lynx's screen is downright legible. Thank you for the follow, Reptile Runt. The Watara Supervision, virtually all of its games too are low-budget clones of better games. Like, I have a game on it it's basically just Twin Bee, only bad is the way to describe it. Even the like Breakout clone on it, I saw Toka, that just came out. Thank you. I try to make it cozy. I want it to feel like, you know, you're relaxing in a game room kind of thing. There we go. Now, I'm pretty sure I could hook my PSP up to stream, if that's something people would be interested in. I would just need to get a good way to capture component cables. the YPBPR cables, because there were component cables for PSP. Alright, this boss destroyed me last time. Let's do better. Hey, thank you for the streak, Nekosune. I think just one more hit or so and this guy should be on to his next phase. Okay, that's the phase that was destroying me last time. Not this time. I'm stronger now. Get out of here. Oh my god. I can capture composite, no problem. I don't know if the PSP component cable did composite, though I should be able to plug in just the Y cable of the YPBPR, and that should work. Oh, Baxter Crook. I have 2 PS TVs. I have 2 of them. Because not too long ago, they were virtually worthless. There's the ice ring. Now we can talk to that ice wizard. Probably means we can destroy these ice flows. Not on the first Prime Day, Boniface, but I did get them from a local store when they cost basically nothing. The PS TV Avid Author was a consoleized PlayStation Vita that Sony sold pretty briefly. That thing's so cool, it's like a frozen skeleton. But Sony sold it pretty briefly, and it was kind of a flop because it wasn't even compatible with all Vita software. And turns out there wasn't a big demand for a home console version of the PS Vita, which is a shame because the Vita's a great console, and when you do some very simple... Ooh, that levels up our boomerang thing. Hell yeah. But no, I ended up with 2 of them because I bought one for myself when they were like $30. And then I bought a friend of mine one for Christmas one year because he wanted to play Persona 4 Golden and didn't want to buy a Vita. So for like both the system and the game together, it was barely $50, I think. And, a couple years later when he was done with the system and the game, he just said, hey, do you want it back? Like, I'm not going to use this again. So I said, yeah, sure. And so that's how I have 2 PS TVs. So you just, homebrew one of them, because rooting a Vita is literally as simple as going to a website that says, like, would you like to, root your system? And you say yes, and that's it. They are expensive now. They're, I think, like $150 or more now, Avid Author. Like, they might cost more than a used PS Vita. Because they're really great for homebrew. Natively, the Vita supports all PS1, PSP, and PS Vita games. Plus, there's a ton of great homebrew for the Vita, including emulators for other systems, good homebrew applications, ports of non-Vita games to it. It's a lovely little device, and I've ended up with 2 of them. In terms of just, though, raw numbers of units sold, I don't know that there's a solid number on how many Watara Supervision are out there. Oh, so my Vita, it's the OLED one, Howl. I bought it while I was living in South Korea. I think it came out to about $180 to $200. But I bought it at what's called Yongsan Electronics Market, which is in Seoul, and it's sometimes mistakenly, in my opinion, described as being like a Korean equivalent to Akihabara, but it's much more like hardware focused. But there's tons and tons of small shops in the main market area, and that's where I found a shop selling a Vita. Now, home console games are not nearly as popular in Korea as computer games, and that includes handhelds. But it was the start of 2014, I think. It was either late 2013 or early 2014. The Vita had been out a little over a year. And East Memories of Calcutta came out, which made me decide that, okay, I'm finally going to get a Vita. And so I just had to, like, there wasn't a price on it. I had to just haggle with the guy for the system. I got a pretty good deal. I think I got an 8 gig memory card, 1 game, and the system. It's pretty solid. Also, I might... Oh, wait, no. I was about to say I might be dumb. I'm definitely dumb. The ice ring... Probably... Nope. doesn't do something to help here. I thought maybe it did. I'm definitely dumb, because I'm not finding the way out. Even though it's probably very obvious. Let's re-equip the fire ring, though. And it's true, Rana, like, ice levels in games are almost always relaxing. Or their music is. The levels themselves are often anxiety-inducing. This one's not so bad. There are some slippery floors in this one, Baxter Crook. Not all of them are, but some. I need to push this thing again. If I'm missing something like super obvious, please pipe up and tell me. Because I feel very dumb right now. That doesn't do anything. Like, there's gotta be a way out. Yeah, this is the slippery floor. Sealed door over by the boss. Because I don't think I can get out of this kind of area I'm in now. Unless I'm missing something, Boniface. Which I might be. I did push the statue already. No worries, Avid Author. Oh, there we go. Oh, all of the animations in this game, wise, are incredibly smooth. And just wait till you see the overworld. So the game is actually full 3D. You will see what I mean shortly. Assuming I can get out of here. Oh yeah, no problem. These guys are chumps. This game mixes real-time combat in its action RPG stages with first-person dungeon exploration. It looks great. Okay, wait, no, I've definitely been here. I'm back at the entrance now. Or I'm near to the entrance. Bit of a maze. This is where I just came from, I think. Yes. That's not it. It's very, very well made for a Super Nintendo game. And I feel like it's one more people should be talking about. Oh, this door's open now. A young wizard rushes into the room. You there! Wait a minute! There's a big problem at the Kyre Temple. He takes a deep breath and continues. I'm Cliff, a disciple. Demons attacked the temple's entrance, so I fled here. I fear that something terrible has happened. Hello, TK. Please go to the Kyre Temple and help the others. The warp zone and back will take you there, and take this map to guide you. There we go. Now, I could do that, but instead, I'm going to go find that ice wizard and upgrade my ice ring. So first, I'm going to go to the little place I can save and get healed. Thank you for the follow, M. Kaide. Also, if I'm ever saying anybody's name wrong, please let me know. I always want to make sure I'm getting that right as much as I can. There we go. Yeah, but check out this, our overworld exploration here. is all real-time 3D. Now, this is not Super Nintendo Mode 7. A lot of people kind of misunderstand what Mode 7 on the Super Nintendo is and does. As a graphics mode, what Mode 7 allows the Super Nintendo to do is take like a 256 by 256, or it's 512 by 512, something like that, a large bitmap graphic, and do planar distortion. So rotation, scaling, zooming in and out. And that includes in, a faux 3D space. Nope, no Super Effects chip. So the way something like, say, Pilot Wings creates that faux 3D look is by scaling and rotating one large plane, which is the ground, essentially, and using that to create the illusion of 3D. This is just, it's not a bitmap or a piece of graphic data that's being rotated. It's actually drawing a 3D plane. Seems like a, kind of academic difference, but it is pretty neat, and it puts it in a fairly small class of games on the system that, do quote-unquote real 3D. Yeah, pay him or suffer. It's just the healthcare system, So these guys were demolishing me last stream, and now it feels really good to be much, much stronger than them. So we're gonna go find that ice wizard. So yeah, they don't give us much experience anymore. Kind of to be expected. So the ice wizard, I believe, was at the little branch of the snowfield here. If we take a right and then take this left, we should find his little snow hovel somewhere over this way. At least I think that's where he was. I might be wrong. Oh wait, that's not a teleport point. I've found a bunch of these blue, like, Triforce, but I haven't found out how to activate them yet or what they do. Very intriguing. But the way this game is structured, with 2D action combat and a large open overworld to explore, really makes it feel to me like a natural evolution of Zelda 2. Whereas something like A Link to the Past on Super Nintendo is a game I love. That kind of took the Zelda 1 idea and really streamlined it and made it a lot more accessible, a lot more friendly to new players. You have a lot more direction in A Link to the Past than you do in the original Zelda. My favorite Zelda game is still the original. That's mostly nostalgia. But I do think there's really something to be said for a kind of blatantly hostile excuse me, game, in that it just drops you into an open world and tells you go. This has more of that, from Zelda 2. It still has a lot of direction. But it's not going to stop me from going somewhere that I probably shouldn't. And it hasn't. I've died a lot of times by going somewhere before, I quote-unquote should have. I really like that in a game. And it made me sad that as we got, into 16-bit games and then later on, PlayStation, Saturn, N64, fewer and fewer games allowed you as the player to just, absolutely get lost and just die. I'm aware that for most people what I'm describing sounds miserable and like a bad gaming experience. That might be a generational difference in the way people think about games. Because I think back to when I was a kid, my brother and I got Zelda 2 for Christmas. And we played it for months before we really made any progress. Oh, I can see the Kyre Temple map from here. No, I haven't beaten this yet, Armand. I'm making good progress this time, though. Isn't it fun, though, Rana? Like, I mean, I think being lost in a game is fun. Especially when the game itself is fun to play. Like Zelda 2. Great graphics, great controls, really deep combat for an NES game. You know, like, being lost was part of the experience, part of the fun, you know, part of the joy of the whole thing, if you ask me. So which cave is this? I don't think this was the ice ring guy. But maybe it was, and I was thinking of the wrong spot. Nope, this was where I got an MP upgrade. So where's the ice ring guy? I think he was just out on the field. And I'm losing where. Also, I apologize, I'll need to take a quick break soon to use the bathroom because I've been drinking a lot of water today. Gotta find that ice wizard first, though. Because he can't be far. Exactly, Armand. A lot of the fun of that style of game is discovering the world. You know, having the adventure. I feel like if a game gives you too much direction, it can take away from that, you know, joy of discovery. That's not to say that I dislike linear games, because that's not true, you know. I love linear games. I love action games. I love 2D side-scrollers. I love, you know, even RPGs that are very linear. But with this style of game, there's something to me really special. Exactly how, of that feeling of discovery, and especially of sharing it with somebody else. Like, Zelda 2 was a game that me and my older brother played, you know, both sitting on the floor in front of the TV for months, just trying to make heads or tails of what to do, where to go. It was great. I feel like kind of culturally the way we play games, it's shifted away from that, in part because we can just look up guides on the internet. But more than that, I think it's because we expect now that if you've bought a game, you're supposed to be able to beat it relatively easily. Or we don't necessarily want games that last us months. I don't know. I feel like the average player's patience level has gone down a lot. Yeah, we don't spend as long on stuff. Whether that's a good or bad thing is kind of a, you know, subjective judgment value. I think it's a shame that there are people who will never experience the feeling of, you know, having that almost like schoolyard gossip about a game, like, oh, did you know about this, you know? Or I don't know how I learned as a kid about, you know, kneeling at the cliff with the red gem in Castlevania 2. I'm pretty sure it was my brother's friend who had the Nintendo Power told us at some point. But that was the kind of thing that just got, like, spread around. You know, people shared that information, that knowledge. And that's cool, you know? I think it's cool. I do still wish the map system in this game let you mark locations, though. That would be nice. Really, what this is telling me is I should have been drawing my own map. And I haven't been. It's gotta be around here somewhere. I found it earlier, like, there it is. No trouble. That's gotta be the Ice Wizard guy. Unless this was the one who liked the fruit. I hope it's the Ice Wizard guy. Oh no! I got a level 3? This was just a different one. So wait, I have like a super powered up Hausa now. That's the cool like boomerang thing. Well, I didn't mean to do that at all, but okay. This thing's awesome, so I don't really mind. Well, I didn't find what I was looking for, but I found something else. But see, like, this kind of simple joy of discovery. I don't know. I think it's more fun to find it this way than to find it by looking up a map online. Honestly, that's great logic, Armand. And for as much, grief as people give Castlevania 2 for stuff like that, I really don't think most of what it's asking you to do as the player is that unreasonable in terms of figuring stuff out. So the other thing is, there's a limited number of ways to interact with, an 8-bit game. Oh my god, this is so strong! Holy crap! That rules! Those frogs won't know what hit them. I'm very excited to get revenge on them. Alright, I'm gonna go slightly to the northeast. It's gotta be, like, right in here. Hey, Princesson, how you doing? Where is this damn ice wizard? Oh, Dragon View's great. I'm really enjoying it, even though I know it looks like I'm just kind of wandering around lost. Because I kind of am. But I was just on a long rant about how I like that stuff. It's got to be right in here. Yeah, like this direction maybe. We've seen one sort of dragon thing, which were those statues we saw that when we followed them led us to a room full of fire. I mean, just like brimming with it. Chock full. Where's this damn wizard's hut? It was in here, I swear. Or maybe it was... Is that it? Or is this the one... This might be a different one than where I found the Hausa upgrade. This might be the ice ring guy. Nope, that was the Hausa upgrade. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. When I come back, we're gonna find this damn wizard. Be right back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. I'm glad you enjoy, excuse me, glad you enjoy the BRB screen. That is music and visuals from Pebble Beach Golf Links on the Sega Genesis, which is one of the finest golf games on a 16-bit system. That is not a joke. I love it. I think it's great. Also, it's got to be somewhere else. I feel like I didn't explore north. So now we have a second map. Yeah, it's got to be at the end of this other path. But if you enjoy that music, I would highly recommend searching for that company's other golf game soundtracks. So search like T&E Soft golf game music. There should be an hour-and-a-half long playlist of just their Sega Genesis. There it is. Just their Sega Genesis game music for golf games. Incredible. Super relaxing. A balmy 8 degrees. Also, we are getting so much money now. This rules. Okay, this was the wizard I found before. Okay, can you upgrade my ice magic? Young fighter, I am an ice wizard. I will bestow power upon your ice ring, so it will become far more powerful. Azik Tefet, they're all saying defeat Giza. Backwards. Giza's gotta be... I know one other NPC mentioned that name, and I don't remember the context in which they did. Now we got level 2 ice magic. Well, goodbye now and good luck. Alright, I guess let's go up to the ice temple. Oh, well, I feel like that could also be a trap and I should explore the world more. I don't know. Kind of want to just go and see what I can see, you know. If it looks like it's going to be too strong an area for me, I can always turn back. Ooh, I don't think I've killed 100 yet. There's gotta be more stuff I'm missing in the larger world map, though. I'd be shocked if there wasn't. South for a bit. I think we just go back through the... yeah, through right here. I kind of love that sensation, though, Praise the Sun. Like, I don't know. I know that sounds strange to enjoy that, but... let's go into the new area, and if it looks too dangerous, we can turn back. This is where I've been trying to get to, so... oh, what a cool pose to teleport. Let's go. Cool teleport animation, too. Alright, so now we're in the, like, most extreme northern snowfield. Oh, look, it's not snowing up here. Let's see what the enemies are like. Okay, the enemies are the same. So we got... not we don't have anything to worry about, but the mob encounters are unlikely to kill us, is what I think we can say safely. So let's look at the map. Okay, so there's not a ton to it here, but we'll still do our due diligence and explore a little bit. Kind of hope this is a cave that has a weird wandering guy we can save. Ooh. No. It's a more mysterious ice cavern. Hey, armor energy, let's go! We're stronger now? Now I really want to find a place to save the game. Oh, we needed that armor power up so bad. Oh, look, the color of our armor changed too. I love that upgrades are reflected cosmetically on the character model. I still sometimes refer to them as Dragon Warrior Rana. Just because it's, it's what I grew up with. I usually say Dragon Quest, though. Kind of depends which ones I'm talking about. If I'm talking about the NES, I might say Dragon Warrior. But if I'm talking about any of the ones that we didn't get, like, Dragon Quest V, I'll probably say Dragon Quest V, because we didn't get that until the Nintendo DS. And that's up there, I think, for best Dragon Quest game overall. The DS is an incredible system in general if you like Dragon Quest, because you've got great remakes of 4, 5, and 6. You've got, I think the first Rocket Slime game was DS. You've got Dragon Quest IX, which is phenomenal. So much fun. Especially if you play it with friends. A good playthrough of Dragon Quest IX with friends, so good. And a sword power-up, let's go! This is amazing. Yeah, Sentinels of the Starry Skies. That guy there, you understand then. Also, everything suddenly getting upgraded makes me think we're due to get our ass whooped wherever we're about to go. But I'm here for it. Oh, see, my first Dragon Quest game was Dragon Warrior on the NES. But I've got to say, not even accounting for nostalgia, there's very few entries in that series that I don't think are great. Like, they're pretty much all good. Okay, so that's obviously... Is this the entrance to the temple? Yep, it appears to be. The spin-offs are great. Tons of them are really, really good. Dragon Quest Builders 2 was maybe my game of the year when that came out that year. And I don't like building games very much. Hey, freaking heck, how you doing? But Dragon Quest Dragon Quest II Builders, as it's more accurately called, because it is kind of telling the Dragon Quest II story. That game was phenomenally fun. Oh my God, we're so strong now, I love it. So this temple looks imposing. Oh, its enemies are kind of strong, too. Oh, interesting. Oh, can we save? The wizard appears haggard and drawn. The statue once held the prime orb in its hands, he laments. But the orb no longer rests here. Monk looks concerned. Wayfarer. Yes, okay, good. We have a heal and save spot here. Let's go. Emerging from his trance, the healer asks, "Do you wish to have your deeds recorded?" Excellent. So this place looks awesome. The prime orb is no longer resting here. Oh yeah, the game's manual talked about the prime orb. Well, let's explore the temple now. Help! The wizard pleads as he runs towards you. Unhindered, Giza will destroy us all. You must defeat him. He is near. Please help us. All right. This wizard is calmer and explains. When Giza came here, we all thought he would arise to become a great and good wizard. But now he's killed the High Wizard and stolen the Prime Orb. His evil minions under Giza's order search desperately for something. What are they looking for? Well, that's why all the wizards I've met have told me defeat Giza. It's Anakin. And yeah, the music in this game is great friggin' heck. Like, hasn't been a bad track yet. Okay, that is a door. The man grieves deeply. Oh, the revered High Wizard is dead. What is in store for us now? I think I know why Giza turned to evil, offers the wizard. Giza studied here before, but his sister became ill and he left to care for her. He must have lost his faith in honor and truth, for now he cavorts with demons. I know that, sister. Her grave is in, Cadris. Oh, this is so cool. The story's coming together now. These guys are cool as hell. It's like flying at me from half the screen away. The story's all starting to click into place. Oh, is this... That's Giza, I take it? Giza has obviously been waiting for you. For as you enter, he snarls sarcastically. And the great warrior makes his grand entrance. You came for Katarina, I gather. Well, I could use some amusement, and I have some time to kill. Do you wish to attempt to battle me? Well, have at it then, warrior. Let's see what that pathetic sword of yours can do. Whoa! I'm not even controlling this shit. Giza laughs at your puny attack. You think you can defeat me? Ha! You'll regret this, I assure you. Oh shit. Damn! Oh no! Look, warrior, you can fly! This is so fucking cool. And notice our health, like, going down as this happens. Psychotically, Giza screams out, "You know I wield far greater power than you ever will!" As you collapse, he taunts you. What's wrong, boy? We've only just started our little game. Oh my god. Have a taste of my magic, hero. Giza hisses softly now. Man is mortal, weak and pitiful, struck down with ease by magic, might, and disease. When I warp the power of the Prime Orb to my side, I shall attain a state beyond that of fragile mortality. I shall sit among the gods! Suddenly, Argos appears.
Hail, Giza! Hail, Giza!
What? Giza snaps. Can't you see I'm busy?
Forget him.
Argos cries excitedly.
We have found the gate.
Giza's eyes glaze over and he hisses. At last, I found the mouth of the underworld. Well, mortal, I will let you live, but only to witness your wretched race perish. Argos, take Katarina to the underworld's mouth.
Yes, my lord.
Argos humbly heeds. Argos is only a minion. Interesting. Life is tough, eh? Giza cackles maniacally. Should've, but he didn't. Running into the room, an old wizard sees you. Yeah, no, I noticed that, Jones. Like, every time he threw me around the room, everything took a little HP off. Wow, he gapes as he spies your broken form. Giza sure worked him over. Gonna heal me, old man? Healing's barely working. So, you've awakened, the old wizard says. You took quite a beating from Giza. I'm the High Wizard of this temple. Giza caught me by surprise, using magic normally forbidden on this world. What do you mean by forbidden, you ask? The wizard explains. Magic is neither good nor evil in itself, but the mystic waves that carry magic powers can be bent to good and evil purposes. The Prime Orb was created to interfere with bending those waves to evil purposes. Giza has shown the ability to warp the mystic waves toward darkness, so the power of the Prime Orb must be weakening. Professor Methraton has studied the workings of the underworld for his entire life. He may know the secret to sealing away those evil powers again, but he's locked away in his lab. You must visit him. All right. We've got a goal. I don't know where his lab is, but we're gonna find it. We've got some exploration to do, I think. So that was one of the coolest cutscenes I think I've ever seen on the Super Nintendo. I don't know if that was his name. I met a professor, but I don't know if that was him. Yeah, have some dragons to view. Yeah, 4 even. Ooh, the Tales of Fantasia opening with the voice acting and everything, Boniface. That's one of those things where you're like, is this really Super Nintendo? Oh, it's so cool! Aha! Chimes Professor Methraton. Finally, help arrives. So, you're Bloom, aren't you? He asks. It's going great, Hiyori. This game's amazing. Katerina told me about you. She was here? You exclaim. Yes, she was here, but Argos made off with her a while ago. Ooh, I'll take that shot of Malort. She held utmost faith that you would rescue us. Ooh, this is almost the last one in the bottle. Cheers. Thankfully, though, I have much more Malort than the one bottle I've got left. Oh, do not worry. So I have 4 full bottles of Malort in my liquor cabinet currently. I might just bring all 4. So cheers, everybody. We're doing great, big guy, for you. How are you? I am stocked up. The professor notices the despair on your face. Don't give up. There's still hope. Look at your pendant. That is the Gardrak, a powerful artifact. Long ago, a legendary warrior brought peace to the realm of the Dragon Lords. This pendant was given to him for his deeds among the dragons. After the Malort, the professor notices the despair on your face. You are of his blood, a direct descendant of that great man. The dragons will surely help you if asked. Can I count on you? Yeah, the pendant from the end of Draken. Maybe a little bit skiffs. I like Malort. Like, it's not a bit anymore. I also love that we get the option to just say, no, you can't count on me. That's the spirit. I am trying to actually get one. I need to find their business email. 4 spirits of the Dragon Lord sleep in the crystal altar of Orta Temple. The temple's entrance is secret, though. Journey to Mirage Village in the southeast desert. The sorceress there guards the temple and may permit you to enter. I mean, I would absolutely take a sponsorship from Malort. I would love to do a sponsored Malort stream where myself and several other VTubers do, like, You Laugh Ya Malort or something. Just something where I get to make other people drink Malort along with myself. I think that would be great content because you'd have one person who just likes it and then everybody else trying it for the first time. Oh, I get it shipped to me, Faxborn. I live nowhere near Chicago. I live in the Northeast. I live in New England. I order it and get like 4 bottles at a time shipped. Because that's the only way it makes sense, and no local store carries any. I've asked. Ooh, we have books here. In ancient times, the gods created dragons to correct the disorder of the human world. Dragons were the hands of the gods. Oh, that's just the story of Draken 1. I sure do, Skiffs. You laugh, you lort. It is the history of battle. Long ago, war broke out among the Dragon Lords. Appointed by destiny, a hero came from the human world on a mission of peace. He brought with him 3 others. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I will see you soon. He succeeded in averting war, earning the praise and gratitude of the dragons. This is literally, it's just retelling the story of Draken right here, which is the game that preceded this one. This is sick. It is the history of Gardrak. The Dragon Lords bestowed upon him the pendant called Gardrak. Yeah, we got direct continuity. No, you're not dumb, Skips. Did you think I meant somewhere other than, like, the northeastern United States? Ever since, the pendant has been passed from warrior to warrior in his family. I think it was also Bloom. No, not England. This gem was created by the gods' desire for peace. Its purpose is to stem the evil tide. I mean, it must be, Jones. It's the only logical answer. We got more history. The prime orb rests in this sacred place. Even among wizards, only the most powerful may gain the privilege of studying at Kyre. It's the history of Mirage. Go through the quicksand cave to reach the sorceress's village called Mirage. And the Underworld Gate. The underworld root of all evil has but one entrance. At the height of a great battle, a lone wizard was able to seal the gate. He returned to Neil Village and his bloodline lives there still. The monk says, ancient deeds and events are recorded in the lamps of history. Well, I just read them. Yeah, this is John Bloom, the 27th. Also, I remain steadfast in my belief that more and more RPGs should have heroes whose default name is the most, like, straightforward, boring, normal guy name. Like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, you're Benjamin. Quest 64, you're Brian. Hydelide, the whole series, you're Jim. In this one, your name by default is Alex. Like, give me more RPGs with normal guy names. Jim Hydelide is a hero. Densetsu no Jim. Yeah, we have that game. It's called Virtual Hydelide. And you're there to rescue Princess Anne. is joyous news that the High Wizard is safe. Still only you can save our world from Giza. Both the wizard and the professor are safe, but I fear that the worst is yet to come, worries the wizard. Exactly. Behold, your prophesied warrior, Chad. Stranger of Paradise. I haven't played it yet, Toka, because I don't know if the gameplay would gel with me, but watching just the story, I unironically love how dumb everything looks, and I need you to know I mean that as a compliment. So, Giza and his demons search out the hidden mouth of the underworld. What use could he have for that evil maw? I have an idea, but it is too terrible to even consider. Yeah, Tiffany goes back even further than that, Giga Draymond. Like, it goes back to, like, the 1200s as a nickname. I can't believe Giza tries to warp the Prime Orb's power to evil, the panicked wizard despairs. If he succeeds, we are all doomed. This game is great. All right, here's the guy who can heal and save. He can heal, can he save? Okay, yeah. I didn't need healing, that was the thing. Scum like Giza should never wield the power of the Prime Orb. Its place is here, safeguarding peace in the statue's arms. Also, I love that everybody has different dialogue now that the story has, advanced. Man, this game's cool. Alright, well now I'm gonna go south. Though, instead of going straight to the desert where I should, I'm gonna go back to the swamp, and I want to see if I can get the treasure from whatever guy was just hanging out there. Because he said, come back after you kill 100 demons. And I feel like I've probably done that by now. Like, there's been a lot of fighting going on. There's just something so entertaining about somebody being named Jim Hydelide, Well, he's not named Jim Hydelide, but he's named Jim. And I think that's fun. I love that also Super Hydelide, which is the Genesis port of Hydelide 3. It has the best manual, maybe ever, because it goes out of its way to tell you, like, you, the player, are not, Jim, the main character of Hydelide. Like, we know the game is immersive, but you have to keep in your mind that you're different people. Like, it genuinely warns you that you are not Jim, and Jim is not you. You must be able to separate them in your mind. Because the game is so immersive. It actually is a very, very immersive game for, a 16-bit RPG. But really, it's an 8-bit RPG because it was originally a PC-88 title. And there are versions on the Famicom as well. They must have amnesia. They forgot I'm Jim. The world's not ready for that Hydelide flow, Coyote Zappa. They're just not. Also, while I totally understand why most people who play it would not at all enjoy Hydelide on the NES, I really think that for anybody who likes RPGs with a lot of mechanical depth and granularity, Super Hydelide on the Genesis is a straight-up must-play. And Virtual Hydelide on the Saturn, if you can get over the single-digit frame rate, which I know is a big ask for a lot of people, I think it's a genuinely really fun game. Like, that's not a joke. I played it for the first time summer of 2022. Swirl Drop and I did a race. Neither of us had played it before. We decided, let's make our first virtual Hydelide experience a blind race. And we both had a great time. They beat it about 5 minutes before I did, which I was sad. I was sad to lose the race. It did, Name. It started on the PC-88. And actually, if you're curious about that original PC-88 version, it has been ported to the Switch as part of what's called the Egg console. I picked it up. It's really good. I don't know if they do or not, Tanis. So the thing is, the game logic is all tied. Like, the frame rate and game logic are tied. So it could be disastrous. What's going on in the temple? Giza did that. That's terrible. It's nice to see you again, Cliff greets. We met in the Ice Fortress. Do you remember? Is it safe to return to Kyre Temple? I mean, sort of. I want to look at this grave again now that I know this is Giza's sister. The inscription reads, "Here lies my beloved sister, taken from me by a wicked blight that the gods would not cure." You hear a noise. Sob. It sounds like someone crying. How strange. Whoa! That's different! A ghostly voice echoes. I just got goosebumps. Someone stop my brother! Someone! That was awesome! That was so cool! I did not expect that. That was amazing. Girl relates a sad tale to me. Oh yeah, that's the brother and sister. So cool. But yeah, I would highly recommend give Virtual Highlight a try. And don't be distracted. You know, don't let the terrible frame rate discourage you, because there's a really fun adventure there, and it's a very arcadey kind of RPG. Jesus turned to evil, the old man gasps. What could have driven him to that? I know it's hard, easy to say, just get over the frame rate being like 10 frames per second, but you gotta give it a try. It's way more fun than you expect. It's so nice that the NPCs all have different dialogue now. I also feel like I should go see my master again in the starting town, but first, I'm gonna make an ill-advised trip to the swamps. So I want to go find the guy who told me to kill 100 demons, because I think I have now. But yeah, if you can... Honestly, if Virtual Highlight ran at even 20 frames per second, or even 15 frames per second, I think it would be remembered fondly as like an overlooked gem of an RPG, and I'm not making a joke. Because think, Ocarina of Time targets 20 frames per second. That guy's different. We got different enemies now. Alright, the world map has changed, maybe? Yeah. Oh, I can't take things for granted anymore. I'm kind of down with that, though. These guys are a variant of one I saw in one of the temples. Look at that, he just did like a wrestling move on me. Well, this is sick now. Or had I just not been this way, maybe? This game just keeps getting better. And they give, like, way more money now. Am I finally gonna not be broke all the time? Ooh, they do a lot of damage. That's fine, so do I. Get out of here. There's a lot of enemies all of a sudden, huh? Alright, so if I remember right, the guy kind of had... He was a cave on the wall, like the western wall, up this way. So I'm just going to follow this wall and look for a cave, and that's probably the guy I'm looking for. Oh, me too, Name. Especially if you're exploring a place when you feel like you probably shouldn't be yet. Like you're not strong enough to handle what's in there. It becomes like, can I get away with it? But I think this is the guy we're looking for. Called us a wimp before. Yeah, this is him. In the wet cavern. What? The man exclaims. You've already destroyed all those demons? Only 9 left. Not bad. Damn it! I need to kill 9 more demons. I was close. Well, let's go hunt some demons. You know what? I'm gonna be extra paranoid. Use a healing item right now. Because I don't trust any of this. Oh wait. Fire magic wasn't very effective here. Maybe ice magic will be. Let's equip the Hausa, because that was better against the frogs. I gotta kill 9 enemies. Let's do it. Maybe, though, I'll go back. Oh, no. Let's get in a fight here and see how we do. I might regret this. I definitely don't remember seeing this guy before. Okay, ice was pretty effective. Whoa! Okay, never mind. These guys are easy. Yeah, right? Suddenly the overworld hurts. Okay, 8 enemies left. These damn frogs. Oh, ice magic's pretty effective against them. Yeah, I noticed they got some new moves. Now, I probably could do, like, my fancy sword technique and do a lot more damage to this thing, but instead I'm going to do the very safe keep-away strategy and not worry. So I think this guy's going to give me a level when I kill him. Potentially. 1 more throw. 2 more throws. More still. He has more health than it looks like. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, those things give a ton of experience. Okay, 7 more enemies. Well, let me try the sword. Doesn't do more damage. That does, though. But it also costs me health. So I'm not sure that's very worth it. Now, the Hausa is definitely safer, though I don't have a weapon art for the Hausa yet. Oh, and that still hurts a lot if he stomps on my head. It does give so much experience, though. Okay, I think we're going to want to go south again, because those enemies were still a little weaker overall. Let's go back to the south. Get in some more fights. Hopefully not die in the process. It's pretty key to my grand plans here. Okay, we should be fine. A couple more battles, and we will be right there. Those guys are awesome. Love their animations. Don't die on Demon 99. Honestly, my luck, it feels like I would manage to do that somehow. I'm pretty sure I'm past Demon 99 already, but I kind of want to walk all the way back to a safe town and save, and then go back to that guy, just in case, so I don't die on the way there. I know that seems excessive, but things can go wrong very, very quickly, so, you know, why risk it, is my thought process. So let's go back to Kasdra and heal and save. Kasdra's not far, it should be just right over here. Then we'll go. Huh, it will always kill a normal enemy in 4 hits or fewer. That's good to know. That could actually save my ass in some scenarios. So we have a lot of cash now. Though I'm sure we're going to encounter... Whenever we get to that Mirage Village, I'm sure the guy who sells HP upgrades will be there. And he'll want like 1,000 Jade. So he wanted 200, then 300. I doubt he's only going to want 400 for the next one. Yeah, that's what I was missing before, Jones, when I was getting stuck in like high-level fights and didn't have the weapon art. It's like, well, I'm here now. Let me try not to die. Also, I like that the overworld enemies changed. The kind of detail I feel like a lot of games neglect. Because it, you know, we've got action-based combat. You don't want it to get boring. What better way to make sure it doesn't than make it not just harder, because we didn't just, you know, pump up their HP. They have new behaviors. They might be sprites we've seen, but they act differently. Great attention to detail in this game. I don't think he's wearing pants. I think it's just tights or bare legs. As we've established before, Rana, if the hero's not wearing pants, that's a good hero that you can trust. Link doesn't need pants. But you think you're better than Link? Yeah, the pants just hold heroes back. Ice magic is very effective against the frog guys. I mean, I wouldn't ban pants. It's just if you're a hero, what do you need them for? You know, are you really a hero in an RPG if you're wearing pants? Got him. Man, those frogs give a lot of experience. They might kind of suck to fight, but... Let me try... Ooh, that was pretty good. That was really good. Those guys weren't nearly as strong, but... Yeah, right? Richter put pants on and became evil. I'm not saying pants make you evil, but why risk it? What were the fashion predictions for 2024? Were they just no pants? Pants are out. Pants time is over. Hey, Yuzu, welcome. Capybara Raid, welcome Scalper Factory. Welcome Junker Gibson. Ooh. Oh, this isn't good. Ooh, and it avoided my ice magic. There we go. What were you up to, Yuzu? Let me shout you out. Give me just a sec. as I try to extricate myself from a fight here in Dragon View. It is. It's Super Draken. I will admit, I do like Draken, the first one. But what were you up to, Yuzu? Retro Shuffler. Interesting. For anybody joining who doesn't know, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight I'm continuing my adventure in Dragon View for the Super Nintendo. Whoa, the man breathed, shocked. You defeated all those demons yourself. Perhaps you are not so weak as you appear. My treasure is yours, as we agreed. Well, what's your treasure? HP. Alright. That's not too bad. Wet cavern as opposed to creepy cavern. There is what looks like a door back there, but I don't think there's any way to open it, so we'll move on. I kind of want to go back to the starting town and see what my master has to say. Ooh, this is bad. I don't have the magic that's effective against these guys. So it's going to be sword techniques. If I can even hit it. Oh, come on! God damn it, stand still. Alright, no way am I dying to this guy. Hold on. We're gonna ice magic this thing. Wait, oh, did I not use... Oh, I didn't use it. There we go. Finally. Yeah, it's the new Diglett. Alright, let's get out of here. The swamp sucks. And I don't like it. I dodge those fights. There we go. Now we can get out of here. Ooh, Scalpel Factory. Be very careful when you're driving in the extreme cold, or doing anything in the extreme cold. Can be quite dangerous very quickly. Ooh, we got a level for that one. Make sure your car is, equipped for that sort of thing. Look, I'm just saying. I have a lot of experience with winter driving and snow driving, but I don't know that everybody does. Got so much jade now. This is great. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the very starting town and talk to my master again. Also, I feel like there's gotta still be stuff I missed. You'd really think they'd be better at it, Howl. I mean, I'm not surprised, that Southerners are bad at snow driving, because they don't have to do it often and their roads are not at all equipped for it. But, the Midwest, you'd think you'd be kind of used to it. Oh, see, I feel like it's positively warm where I am by comparison. It is... Let me check. It's a whole 25 degrees Fahrenheit out. That's pretty warm. Ooh, I feel like that cavern would probably still murder me. The North Cavern. Was that north of Cadris? Trying to remember where that was. That did indeed keep murdering me. I feel like that place is a joke, like it's a trick played on you. You know what? I'll take a brief step into there and hopefully not die. I'm gonna save before I do that, because I know exactly what will happen if I don't. Yeah, I know what a lot of the country is experiencing, record cold temperatures, snow where they don't usually have any. I mean, I think I'm getting about 5 inches of snow tonight. But it's like, yeah, that's just January. That's a very normal day. Normal occurrence. It's not strange for it to not get above freezing for a while. Which actually, I'm quite happy about. It was weirdly warm recently, like up into the 50s, and that's not good. It's not supposed to be like that right now. Come to the Murder Cavern. Meet the locals. Alright, so we're gonna go northwest of town. First there's the big teleport spot, but I think north of the big teleport spot... Yeah, pleasant on a surface level. Alarming, but... Okay, I've gotta go... If I follow the road north of Castra, there it is. So the first room here is where I found the bow and arrow. Or the bow. I bought arrows. But the room past this is full of crazy strong enemies. Maybe they're not crazy strong anymore. Let's see. Ah, they're pretty strong. But I can kill them now. Still can't do anything with this statue, though. It's definitely still a dangerous area, but not insurmountable. The armor upgrade, I think, is really what's making the difference here. Oh, these guys are chumps. Never mind. Maybe we're just, like, totally cool with it now. Wait, is there nothing else in here? That can't be it. Was this just a room to, like, troll me? Oh! There was money in the wall. I've got to be able to do something with that statue, but I don't know what. Are there cave walls that just, like, shed money like that one? That was nice. No, Wall Chicken remains undefeated. Oh, my sword technique doesn't do anything. There must be something later on, like a strength upgrade or a power ring or something. Yeah, that's called mining. They did mention jade mines before, so I shouldn't be surprised. There must be some kind of item I get that lets me move those black statues. Let's go back to the starting area. Also gonna take another bathroom break. That's true, jade is a rock. You would need to mine it. Alright, I will be right back, everybody. There we go. So, very glad to hear you had a safe flight, Procione. A whole Jade Empire. I haven't thought about that game in forever. Remember it being pretty good, but I don't know how much I trust my memory of any, like, BioWare game. Let's go back to Rysis here and see if our master has anything new to say. If not, I'm going to go try to find the town of Mirage. Master awaits the day you and Katarina return home safely. Good luck, Dam wishes you. We're depending on you to rescue Katarina. Okay, nothing new. Worth checking. Always worth checking. Flight was fast but late. Well, either way, I'm glad you have landed safely. I don't think there was anything for me there. Double check on the map here. Head south. There it is. Wait, are there new enemies in this area? No, there weren't before. What am I saying? Ooh, know what? From here, I want to go check out the abandoned village of Neil again. Because I'm much stronger than when I went there before. So I might be able to explore that well. If not, I can head into the sands and see what I can see. Ugh, excuse me. Also, I think once I find the village of Mirage, that's probably where I'm going to call it a night. Just because with snow coming, I realize there are a couple things I should grab. I realized I'm out of ibuprofen. That would be good to grab before I before I tuck in for the snow. I love that there's just a little like farmer's field out here. Oh wait, is this a stump I haven't been to? No, this was the stump I got the fire magic upgrade, I think. I think I've been in here. Yeah, I definitely have. Let me double check anyway. Okay, yeah. There was a wizard there, he is gone. You're right, you kind of assume the pilot will be there before you. I do, but I probably Nekosune would rather raid into a person than the Game Center CX channel. Though, I do highly recommend it to everybody to just watch in their downtime. 'Cause it's great. What's it? Not GCCX is the channel. So I need to go down to, like, the delta of that river. Yeah, not GCCX. Great channel. If you've ever wondered, class, about Game Center CX, which is the program I really love, give that channel a watch. Whoop. Combat in this is so responsive. I haven't really emphasized how good the game feels to play, but trust me when I say it feels really nice. Like, the control is tight, responsive, fluid. You know, all those good adjectives. It sure is, Yuzu. Japanese comedian Shinya Arino. He is the boss of a fictional company, or he works for a fictional company, and his job is to beat challenging old games. Many of which we may consider kusoge, shit games. The Gremlins 2, the Sunsoft one, Guy Kazuma. Because that's a good game, though it is hard. As a good point of reference, I've been here. That was the one with the sword. The first challenge episode of Game Center CX was more than 20 years ago now. I think it was 2003 the program started. Which is insane to think about. But the first challenge episode was Atlantis no Nazo. It's a fairly infamous kusoge. And one I've played and beaten on stream that I've got to admit I really like. It's an insane game. Like completely lunatic video game. Ooh. Wait, there was a secret about a waterfall. Can I just go in the waterfall? Hell yeah, I can. This is a great waterfall secret. Lightning ring. I have a new type of magic now. I could totally have missed that. I agree, friggin' heck. Every time I'm playing Doom, whenever a map has a waterfall, I always got to check it for a secret. Because if you didn't put a secret behind your waterfall, what are you doing? What's it there for? Yeah, no, I realize I could have had that, like, right away. Where am I on the map? Okay, that's headed towards the sands. I don't want to do that yet, though that is where the next town is. I want to go first and find the ruins of the town of Neil. And from there, I'm going to investigate its well, which kicked my butt the last time I went there. I think it's between the fork in the river there. Yeah, that looks right. Somewhere around here. I don't have a map for this area, so it's actually a little tough to navigate. It's kind of neat. Maps in this game are actually, like, super helpful. Which I feel like shouldn't be rare for video games, but kind of is. Like maps that genuinely help you navigate. Oh no, this was the stump from town. So let me go heal and save in the town before I investigate the potentially very deadly deadly spots. That seems prudent. There we go. I really wonder, why do you never see this on, like top Super Nintendo RPG lists? Hey, Floop, how you doing? Neil ruins what? Everything, apparently. There's somebody down in the well just moaning. Well, now I've got to make some. I haven't made any yet, Floop. I'll make it tomorrow. I can't not make it now. Also, you're drinking. Yeah, class, what do you think about if I marry Floop's mom? I think that's a good idea that I should do. Do it. Well, the people have spoken, Floop. That is an incredible new emote, Floop. If I marry your mom... Oh wait, these guys are probably going to get wrecked by the lightning ring. Holy shit, that looks cool as hell. And they kind of do get wrecked by it. A romantic Malort dinner. Oh shit, these things can still fuck me up if I'm not careful. I was not being careful. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that at all. I can lightning in midair. Let me try it. No, I cannot. Hello, Floop's mom. How are you? I'll say hello before anything else. Oh. Karaoke. Hold on, I gotta sing something. I'll sing something romantic. How's that, Floop? Let's see, what should I sing? It's just a karaoke redeem. It doesn't mean anything. Those are vicious slimes. I sound like a robot. Oh, let me take my hat off. Give me a sec. All of a sudden, everything's slow to respond. Here we go. If the track will start playing, come on. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too. If I can't help falling in love with you. like a river flows surely to the sea. Darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand. Take my whole life too. For I can't help falling in love with you. For I can't help falling in love with you. There you go. There's a karaoke redeem. I love that song. So let me not die. This is the only game where I think the slimes aren't just pathetic as a rule, and are instead actually very dangerous. By Tuesday, do you mean tomorrow or a week from Tuesday? Because either way, that doesn't work. Yeah, no, I'm leaving Monday. It is really hard to catch these guys when they can be hit with your magic. There's one dead. Nope. Totally swerved it. Come on, like one more hit and it's dead. Oh my god. You're fine, Floop. Oh. You know what? Maybe I should just go to the next place instead of trying to investigate those ruins. I really want to... Oh, I haven't tried a bomb. Maybe... Okay, one more try. The lightning also seems like it would be really good, but it's got such a... like, narrow opportunity to hit. Let's try. Oh, I don't have bombs, so immaterial. Head in the right direction. There it is. The stump. Let's go. I'm good, Floop. Thank you, though. Oh, come on! They're just not getting hit. Oh, permission granted base bug, of course. Oh. Big time money in the wall, though. Oh, come on. Why are these things so insanely dangerous? All right, fine game. I'll go find your stupid town in the desert. I guess. These slimes, they're taking over. Oh, those would be fun. Dragon Warrior 1 would be a good... That's easy enough to clear in one day. Been a while since I've played it. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Wait, 12? Did they announce anything about 12? Not gonna lie, I'm very nervous about 12. Because Dragon Quest XI's was so good. Like, it was unbelievably good. And I can't help but worry that somehow they're gonna just take the wrong lessons from everything, and it won't be good. I don't know why I'm worried about it, but like, 11 was so good. Oh, 9 was so much fun, too. Why did they never bring 10 to the West in any capacity? They should have. People would have bought it like crazy. Square Enix didn't even want to bring 9. Nintendo had to publish it themselves. And, you know, no surprise, it sold like multiple millions. This is an incredibly good game. 11S was a game that I literally never got tired of playing. Like, I could just keep playing it. And I did. Like, I just didn't want to stop. I should do a second playthrough and do it entirely in the, like, top-down 2D format. I have always wondered if, like, Upper Square, you know, Old Guard Squaresoft management resent, you know, Enix and Chunsoft for how much more beloved Dragon Quest is, especially in Japan, compared to Final Fantasy. Because, like, I don't want to say that Japan doesn't give a shit about Final Fantasy, because that's not true, but it's a blip on the radar compared to the social juggernaut that is Dragon Quest. Like, it straight up doesn't matter in comparison. Like, Dragon Quest 1 and 2, specifically, had such an enormous impact on the Japanese games industry. It literally changed it forever. After Dragon Quest 2 came out in particular, every game, it almost didn't matter what, started adding like RPG elements of one form or another. No, it was the gameplay was huge. People were nuts about it, Floop. So there's a town I gotta find out here. So this music is a bop. I'm into it. Floop, you should play this game. You'd like it. I saw a really funny tweet the other day. Might have even been today. Somebody was like, what's up with Americans, you know, not liking turn-based combat in video games when their favorite sport as a nation is baseball? It's like, damn, you're right. Oh, these enemies are pushovers. Never mind. God, their animation is so smooth, too. Whoa! That's new. God, that looks so cool. Got it. See, that only works in the US, Floop, with minor league games. Ooh. What are you? What's this statue here for? A football is like, your gambit system in Final Fantasy, where, everybody's got their own role, and then it all executes at the same time. You set everything up, and then you hit go. That's American football. Man. Look, getting drunk at a Major League ball game is expensive, Floop. I miss going to Samsung Lions games because it was cheap as hell. The tickets were cheap, the food and drink were cheap. It was great. Oh, if you didn't pay for the booze, that's fine. But the last time in the US that I drank at any kind of ball game was a minor league game because beers were like $6 for a pint. That was reasonable. And I didn't drive there, so it was even better. Yeah, that's why Americans tailgate. So where is this town? Oh wait, no, I have a map of the area now. I forgot I had a map. I mean, baseball is a super fun sport, Rana. May I also recommend learning to take a box score? Because when you take a box score while you watch the game, it's amazing. Oh, the beer tailgate guy, Floop. The guy who was just like out chugging everybody. Yeah, keeping a box score makes it so much more fun. I don't know how long I could do it for anymore, Floop. But yeah, keeping a box score while you watch a game, it's the best. That reminds me, I need to upload the Bloom Baseball League VOD. I'm going to do that after stream. Because that was incredibly fun. I still can't believe that stream was 10 hours long. It was incredibly fun. Yeah, no, we're talking about the tailgating where you drink and eat food in the parking lot outside a sports venue. The fun kind, not the kind where somebody's just like riding your ass. We got a quicksand. It is the history of boar rage. The rage of the boar is the rage of the sand. Subdue the rage with the sound of the horn. That's ominous. What does that mean? Oh, Ucky. Don't like it. No, sir. Alright, at least they're weak. So, Dirkus, before big sporting events, people usually have essentially a party in the parking lot. Call Woozle to defeat the boar. I don't trust any of this. Check the other way, I guess. I want to get to that next town. Who are you? Have you heard about the mystic sandworms? No, I haven't. A strange woman tells me of sandworms. They slither beneath the deep sand searching for prey. Stories speak of a powerful sorceress who offered herself to the golden sandworm. You should journey from here and go to the north. You can see the golden sandworm. Okay, I did hear I needed to find the sorceress. This might help me do that. There we go. These things give a lot of experience. Like a lot. I should do that again. I hope they respawn. Ooh, that's a level up. So I just heard what sounded like a door open, but I don't see one. These slimes aren't that bad. Look, she said go north. I feel like even I'll get that part right. Hopefully. So these guys still give me enough experience that I want to get to level 25. And get, you know, a lot of jade in the process. We viewed some dragons briefly before. You know, statues of them, but still. Probably 3 or 4 more of that. Yeah, we had some dragons on screen very briefly. And we read about them. I'm kind of blown away that the game essentially has a plot summary of Draken 1 in it. That this game is just set in the far future. Like, that's pretty awesome. I did not expect them to be this directly related. Also, for as weird and wonky as its script and translation are, Draken 1 has, like, a pretty good story. You've got, like, different, almost political factions of dragons. It's kind of cool. So we should get a level. Yep, there we go. And now they're not worth grinding anymore. They probably weren't worth grinding in the first place, but I wanted to. It's not called Dragons Daily. Ooh, Pandy, Shen, good job picking out a chicken place. Oh, nope. Well, am I dead that I decided to walk into this room? Or do I have to go fight a boar now? Did I fuck up? I might have fucked up. I like my fire magic most, so I'm gonna equip that. Oh, it just drops me down here. Okay, I got very nervous for a sec. So basically I need to get whatever that roar is to be able to proceed. So I gotta leave here. You know what? I'm gonna talk to that lady again. The only antlion in video games that has ever seriously made me scared is the fucking boss of the first level of Sonic 2 on the Game Gear. North of this cave near the mountains. And I need to get swallowed by sand. And find a sorceress. Let's do it. Because then the sorceress can grant us passage. A lot of trouble to go to find a town. No. No, swallowed by... Look, they said go north from here. I'm gonna go north from here, near the mountains. Yeah, so I've got to find the golden sandworm. Unless I'm misunderstanding. So this effect for the, 3D sandworm is so cool. I know it's very simple, it's just a multi-segmented sprite, but, it's still pretty awesome. Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, walk without rhythm. No, but we're trying to attract the sandworm. So go to the north and kill a golden sandworm. Which will presumably look different and just be a boss or something. Let's consult our map. We don't have a map for this part of the desert. That's fine. Is this it? It'd be kind of funny if it was just like a fight out on the map, you know? And was not at all special. Chances are it will be a location or something. Yeah, there's a cave. And an oasis. Intriguing. Well, let's go. I haven't saved in I don't know how long. So it's going to be a high-stakes fight. Oh no, she's just right here. Oh, I'm a wandering healer. Save your journey. Yeah, okay. Well, that's good. Almost as if on cue, saying, I haven't saved in I don't know how long. Yeah, seriously, and this one didn't... Well, I wasn't hurt. That's why they didn't charge me. Yeah, right? It's like, the second I thought it, they appeared. Man, this music goes so hard. It's unreasonably great. Okay, this can't be the right way. Said it was north near the mountains. Kind of right up against the wall here. We're opening up to the north a little bit, but I gotta go west and then north? Be my guess. Yeah, I hate the phrase hidden gem. This one really is. Like, kinda in plain sight, too. Like, it's just been here the whole time. That's our healer. Can't be far from here, then. If it's just one of these, like, random mobs, I'm gonna be upset. I doubt they would do that, but still. I mean, that would be funny if they did. So I got, like, mad money now. Like, I've never been this this well off in the game. Pretty much everything I'm fighting is giving me a minimum of 15. It's like nothing to sneeze at. So this is the damn lion thing. See, I did enjoy Draken, but I kind of get, you know, why people don't. Draken is very... Oh! That's a golden worm. Okay. Got the horn. Oh, I will put my hat back on, Creator Unreal. It's literally just a random encounter. That kind of sucks, but, like, it's cold out. I need a hat. That's true. I mean, it's relatively warm where I am still. It's like 25 degrees out. It's not cold at all. It's just January. I did know that, Viral. I've seen it used to great effect in Pilot Wings in particular. Looks pretty amazing with it. Right, now that I've got this horn, I think I just blow it in the quicksand room. And 25 Celsius. I mean, that's pretty much like ideal temperature. Not hot, not cold. Alright, let's blow this thing. Nope. It didn't start snowing yet, Floop. Or maybe it did. I haven't looked out the window in a bit. But it will be. I think we're supposed to get probably like 5-6 inches tonight. So, I'll see. So I am actually kind of close to another level. I know. Don't give me rain. Give me the real weather. I look weird without my hat. Aw. Thought I looked good without my hat. Excuse me. I feel like I probably just need to blow it in that statue room. That would be my guess. They sang along. That was adorable. And that stopped the quicksand. And opened the door. Nice. Oh, yeah, I had to be warned about that, Creator Unreal, so that I didn't do it accidentally. Alright, there we go. So let us now re-equip a weapon. Consult the map. Okay, looks like we've got a warp point to activate that I think I might have gone over its partner. Because I found one in, like, the swamplands. So hopefully I did. So that would be pretty sick. Just have one active and ready to go. Nope, apparently not. Oh no, I did! Sweet! Let me see where this brings me. And then I'll go back in. Because I need to get to the town of Mirage and save. Mashes the horn button as quickly as possible and discusses APM. That's a little wild. So where's this one bring me? Okay, this one brings me down by the town of Neil. Doesn't do anything but makes noises, so it's fun to mash. Hell yeah. More games need a button that you can just hit to make things make sounds. Games just need stuff that you can do for no other reason than it's fun. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. I mean, in Stray, like, you're literally playing as a cat. You need a meow. Yeah, the dab button in Yonoid 2. If you ask me, that's a crucial feature of that game. It's not the same without it. So I'm just gonna check the perimeter of the desert here. For any hidden stuff. Any wizards who want to give me stuff. Fart button and stick of truth, exactly. That kind of stuff. You know, stuff where it's dumb and it serves no purpose other than making you smile. That's the only purpose it needs to serve. It's a game. It should make me happy. So I haven't played Yonoid 2 in a minute. It's a lot of fun. I'd gotten my speedrun time down to like 10 minutes. I can probably get under 10 if I practice more. It's the kind of game that, like, when you tell somebody it's really good, you have to be like, no, I'm not making a joke, I promise. Like, you gotta try it. I mean, same with Yonoid. Honestly, it's a way better game than people give it credit for. Well, yeah, that's the super fast one, isn't it? There we go. Got another level. Now let's go into town. Where is the town? There it is. Going through the levels as intended is fun, but I like skipping all of them as much as I can. Warrior, what brings you to Mirage? The woman asks. Then she spies your pendant. Bagardrak, she exclaims. I must inform Lord Yuna. Sorry, excuse me. The sorceress guardians of the Orta Temple reside in Mirage, the woman informs you. Well, I'm going to save, but I'm going to quickly... Actually, no. Before I save, I'm going to go look to see if that, like, shady merchant who expands your health is in town. I'm one of the guardians, states the beautiful woman. Our power is to prevent demons from entering Orta Temple. Alas, we are undone, the woman cries. Demons using magic to veil their identities worked subtle guile and enchantment upon us. In our confusion, they gained entrance to the temple. Please, hero, enter the temple and slay the vile invaders. That other lady just told me that they couldn't get in. The sorceress gestures... The sorceress gestures and states, Lord Yuna awaits you. Well, I wasn't looking for her. I'm looking for this guy. There we go. Psst, warrior, the shady merchant whispers out, peering left and right. Wanna buy something? You can't get anywhere else. How much? Oh, only 400. Hell yeah. I love this guy. All right, now I'm going to save the game, and then I'm going to call it a night. Yeah, maybe she's a demon, too. Hopefully not. There we go. Yeah, the Shady Merchant always comes through for us. Like, without fail. And we've got tons of money still. Yeah, no, he's like... he's done us a solid every single time. He's not even charging that much. Like, the crook in the mining town was charging $300 for a regular health potion. It's like, that's highway robbery. Find 3 desert lions standing eternal vigil over the barren waste. The secret lies within. Ooh. Interesting. But this is going to be where I call it for the night, and actually for the week class, because I'm going to be going down to MagFest, a convention. Going to have a lot of fun, but that means I will be gone from Wednesday to next Monday. I'll be getting home. Depending what time I get home and how tired I am, I may not stream next Monday, but the next week I'll be back to my normal Wednesday, Friday, probably squeeze in a Saturday stream, and I will also have the full itinerary for my birthday weekend subathon going up when I get back. Because that will be the weekend of the 2nd, so Friday the 2nd through Sunday the 4th. The Friday is my actual birthday, but we'll celebrate it the whole weekend. I will be doing a subathon to try to raise money towards a full-body live 2D, which I very much would like to get as one of my goals this year. Not, a little chibi one like this, but something like this. I will have a lot of fun. I will try to, be a bit active on Twitter and on my Discord if I can be. But I'm just going to have a nice week off. But that said, let us find somebody into whom we can retro raid. Appreciate you all coming out tonight. I had a ton of fun with Dragon View. I will be continuing that. If not next Monday, then I might try to squeeze in an extra stream for it because it's very good. That's true, Kaneko. While the Skrunkle is a full-body live 2D of a sorts, I kind of mean one in the vein of my normal 3D model. But let me see who is online. I highly doubt anybody's playing Dragon View. I'd be shocked if anybody I knew was. But let's see. We have some options. Yeah, no, thank you, Procione. I do need to figure out how to get that expression working. But let's see, who have we got? Ooh, you know what I would like to see? Haru Mizuki, is playing Metal Gear 2, the MSX one, I believe. Let me make sure he's not just about to end, because that is an incredible game that we sadly did not get in the West. Okay, looks like he's still playing. We did get a decent game. We got Snake's Revenge, which, while not Metal Gear 2, it is still a good game. I'll stand by that one. Either way, let us go retro raid into Haru. And I will see you all next week. I've got a lot of fun stuff planned for the coming weeks, months, rest of the year. So I thank you all very much for watching and coming along. And do look, the VOD for Dragon View will be going up on my YouTube. I'm going to really make an effort to keep that up to date and to start uploading my back catalog of VODs because I have saved them all locally. So, thank you all, have a great night, and I will see you in a week. Bye now.